Are we live now? You're live. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I think we're actually live. That's so weird. I pressed the start button on OBS thinking that would start it, but apparently not. But I guess it's actually working now. Hopefully it's working now, but hello everybody. Now you are? Yeah, let's go. We fixed it. Okay. So yeah, I think we just gotta do these things just real fast. We gotta grab ourselves some paid lunacy real quick. Dear God, how much is even 2,700? Oh no. Oh, 2,700 is expensive. I don't have this money. Go lunacy. Can't you like just get this later or something? If you really want to get it. Why would you buy paid lunacy? Because for the Limbus pass. Limbus pass is really useful. I'm in debt. Tragic. Big Bird's in debt. That's unfortunate. Think you can upgrade? Yeah. I still need to buy paid lunacy though, but at least it'll be only 1,300 this time. I still have to buy the 2,400 one. Like I either buy this or I just buy these two basically. Season 5 pack is better. Oh. Well, you could just get this and then you just straight up have neat. That is such a painful system. Yeah. They really love to make it really janky in every gacha. They love making it as janky as possible with the currency, so they force you basically to buy two different packages essentially. And there we go. We now have the Limbus pass. Signature technique of gacha systems, jank purchases, yeah. And I am more than happy to put Oblivion on here. It is better to buy this 2,700 since you get it cheaper when you buy it at once. Yeah, I'll probably get it later though. I do not have the money to get it right now. So I can actually just extract. I could just extract the Meursault ID. Actually, wait. Yeah, I could just get the Meursault and the Sinclair ID right now if I wanted to. I could just get them both. Do I just extract them? I feel like I do. Save my tickets for later.
금일 인터뷰는 여기까지 받겠습니다. 자세한 것은
Today's interview ends here. Look at him. My God. He has such a fluffy cape, dude. Please refer any further questions to the Sync Association West's Public Relations Department. I will grab Sinclair.
의뢰하신 생존자는 무사히 데려올 테니까.
Rescue survivor like you requested, so can you stop pointing the finger at me? He's so mad. Is it because Sinclair's so small? It's a tiny lad. I just not have ring saying. No, I did not, so I don't really care much about it. Now the question is, do I even have enough tickets to fully level him up? Oh God, we have to level him up even further, don't we? Do I actually just grind out a bunch of like XP Luxcavations real fast? Because I have to level everybody up to like 50, right? Level 50, baby! Let's go! Yeah, level 50 is gonna be fun. It's gonna be really great. A moment, please. You will now observe a demonstration of a duel. The interview may resume afterwards. He sounds a little different here. with this ID. Do you not hear that? A detailed answer to that question can be found on page 35 of Sync Association's official promotion booklet. Okay. While I can verbally relay the information to you, consider that you are making use of your own precious time to conduct this interview. It is recommended that you ask questions that cannot be answered by external means. Why won't you just give me a straight answer so I can move on to the next question? So thought the interviewer as she bit her tongue to hold back that very question. She smiled awkwardly, tightly gripping onto her poor microphone. Anyone who has even a passing interest in Sync actually would tell her that that's just his style, and the interviewer thought she knew what to expect from interviewing someone like him. But nothing could prepare her for just how intense he was. I wish he was just playing things up for the show, but that's confidence in his eyes. He totally believes in everything he's saying. He's great. Let's move on to the next question. I've heard that you often broadcast or live stream yourself during your work, Meursault. Oh my god, he's a streamer. Wait, he's a streamer? What? That is a true statement, yes. Meursault's a streamer. Why? Why would he be a streamer? Right, and I've watched a few edits of your streams before. It would be preferable to rewatch the recording of my broadcast instead of the edits. I have watched several stream compilations of my broadcasts and determined that the various visual effects and exaggerated edits make it difficult to observe the form and the movement, both of which are paramount importance. I see. This interview was infamous in the North for annoying her interviewees. In other, slightly more crass words, she was a chatterbox. She knew her own reputation and was willing to run it with it if it meant that she could get an even better interview out of her subjects, but this guy's way worse than I am. The conflicted writing in her notepad was starting to slant from the sheer pressure. Anyways, I want to ask what got you into the world of live streaming. That is a question that has been answered numerous times during my broadcast. Yes, however, this particular recording is for viewers who are not necessarily familiar with the Sync or you, Meursault. I see, I did not think of that, my apologies. The child bowed politely, then began. It began with the need for anonymous critiques of my form. For reasons that I'm unaware of, my colleagues within the association seemed unwilling to make honest criticisms for me. The interviewer had a good idea why, but she did not show it. Instead, she grinned politely and held the microphone closer. As expected, critiques from anonymous sources have been very beneficial to the improvement of my skills. Incidental benefits of this practice were, this is quite the timely opportunity. The child stopped and looked to the side. Sync Association West Section 3, Meursault. Didn't expect to see you this far up north. Excuse me, what's going on? I mentioned in passing in one of my broadcasts that I'm going on an expedition in the northern regions. Thereafter, I received several simultaneous challenges to a duel. I made an appointment with all of them scheduled to occur at the same time for the sake of efficiency. However, it seems that I've underestimated the duration of this interview. Same here, didn't think it'd go on for this long. It may be wise to stop the recording for a moment. If you'd like to analyze my form, then I refer you to my currently live broadcast. Oh. The following scene may be too violent for a majority of your viewers, as you have stated earlier. With that, the child unsheathed the sword and raised it vertically in front of his eyes. I'll believe that the VoD Association has already notarized this activity. Yeah, this won't be a duel to the death. Let the one who allows the other's blade to touch their body first be the loser. Very wise, well then. A moment of silence then. A gust of wind blesses the field, then it was all over. That looks a lot more than just touching their body with their blade. That is a whole lot of blood, Meursault. What do you mean? He literally said just touch the body, Meursault. He went overkill. The 5 challengers who had been holding their swords just a moment ago found their weapons clattering to the ground in a blink of an eye. Then blood, bright red, suddenly spurted from various parts of their bodies. The first challenger, the wrist. The second, the thigh. The third, the torso. He had struck each of them in their vitals, or to be more precise, at spots that were approximately a centimeter away from being fatal. I knew the Western Sync specialized in focused attacks against their opponent's weaknesses, but this is something else. It may be difficult for the first-time viewers to follow my movement. Viewers who would prefer to review the video may rewatch the stream at a slower speed. The child muttered on as he wiped the blood off his sword, but the interviewer was barely listening. Or perhaps she realized that there was no need for her to listen anymore. The interviewer had already gotten her time's worth by watching this impressive duel in person. It would be for a hell of an article. Bro, he's so good. And now I just have to level him up somehow. He just did judgment cut. Yeah. Honestly, do I actually just want to level this up? I don't think I do. What happens if I just bring in the entire sync gang? I should just bring like all 3 syncs. That's what I should do instead. What does this sync do though? Aggro to no surprise. Defense, it's a tremor. ID. How many of them are Tremor ID? Ooh, he has an unbreakable coin also. There's 4 manager. Who's the 4th? Oh, is it Altus? Oh, no wonder why I don't remember. Right. He's a Rupture. Ah, no, he's Rupture Poise. That means I have to start building up my Rupture team. Oh, this is gonna be so expensive. I don't have the tickets for this. If this unit speed is faster than the targets by 3 or more, coin power +1. If the target has 15 plus Rupture and 3 plus Rupture count, the skill does not inflict Rupture potency with its effects, but does not consume Rupture count on hit. So it's basically if you get them past 3 count and 15 Rupture, he does not affect it at all. Inflict 4 Rupture at 7 plus speed, inflict 2 Rupture count. So that tells me one of these, does his skill 3 pop Ruptures or something? The unit that inflicted this focus attack gains the following effects based on the target's slot's focused attack stack. 1-time stack, gain clash power +1. Gain power, base power +1 and coin power +1. He still does damage, he just doesn't change the counter if I recall correctly. The skill does not consume Rupture count on hit. Okay. So he still activates it, but okay, I see what it means now. It just sounded like that it doesn't consume them, but it also doesn't use the Rupture's effect either. It takes like 12 4 tickets and 1 3 ticket to level up from 45 to 50. Cool. Skill 2 thing seems good for normal content, bad for mirror dungeons. Skill 2 thing? What's skill 2 thing? Dual live stream. No added Rupture, but does not. I guess that's the issue, is that he can't increase Rupture. So I guess you have to find somebody else to increase the Rupture as well. The weird part is that how fast do you eat up Rupture though? How fast does a team eat up Rupture rather than applying it? Incredibly. See, that's the problem that I always saw with Rupture teams, is that they tend to burn through Rupture really fast. So it's really hard to get the Rupture counts up. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna start spending all of my Enkephalin, I guess. Oh, there's no new EXP Luxivation.
나쁘지는 않았지.
자, 잘 해결한 것 같네요.
괜찮은 산책이었다.
회사에 뛰어난
How much did I get from this anyways? Holy crap. What did they just like, oh, they're showing you how much you get normally and then the bonus 50%.
그 뒤가 뭐더라?
Let's see. From what I've seen, he's fine even good without Rupture teams. I just gotta figure out who is it that I'm bringing to this. Like, it's gonna be Dawn, Sinclair, Meursault. You are Rupture. 7 Association, Faust? Yeah, you're Tremor. I'm gonna have to level her up quite a bit though. Dear God. Oof. Season 5 uptie and thread spinning only shard universal. Huh. Neat. This is new. I'm just gonna do this just to do it. 7 Heathcliff. Is 7 Heathcliff another Rupture? Is 7 Altus actually Rupture also? I remember her doing barely Rupture. Yeah. What a goofy The 12 attack. What an amazing ID. Said no one ever. Is he a good idea? That's a 12. Does that get stronger as you uptie it? Does it get stronger as you uptie it? Let's see. Because that is a very disgusting number. That is still a 12. You're telling me to bring this guy with me? Yeah, it feels like there's not too many rupture people. The problem is like, yeah, Dawn doesn't even apply rupture, so she's just gonna eat up all the ruptures. What about you? Are you rupture? You are rupture. Inflict rupture. Inflict 3 rupture. 10 charge count, inflict 3 rupture and 2 rupture count. Lobotomy Corporation Dawn. I figured, yeah, it was Lobotomy Corporation Dawn. That's the rupture one. But I want her to be synced though. I want her to be part of the sync gang. Yeah, I didn't really want to use this ID because I want the entire sync. This is just confusing now. The syncing, the entire syncing is not rupture based. Sync has synergy with each other as far as I know. Do they? Do they have like passives together or something? Because it doesn't seem like it. He doesn't really give much to the sync gang. But nom 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 true, actually. Very true. The noms. Does not inflict rupture plus 5% damage on a critical hit for every rupture potency. Sync is self-inclusive. Yeah, they don't seem to work together. Which is a little unfortunate. But at least we gotta hear some noms. Gotta hear nomming. Goes hum nom nom. Such a goofy sound. The fuck is that third skill? Yeah, we're gonna be hitting Fire Emblems levels of description soon. Yeah, we're gonna be hitting Fire Emblems level of description soon. Yeah. Isn't it great? 7 Heath is a good rupture count upkeeper. Is it cheaper to level up 2-star IDs? I'm already out again. Oh, we still need to level up Meursault still, so we need to get some more tickets.
회사에 뛰어난 인재가 바로 여기.
자, 계약 완수라고.
다행이네요.
자, 계약 완수라고.
와일드 헌트야.
Reading the bane of PM fans. It just depends if the reading's worth it or not.
승리는 당연한 일이죠. 파우스트의 지식대로 움직였으니까요.
정리는 끝났어.
Only uptie is cheaper? That is so dumb. Leveling up a lesser rare ID takes up as much tickets as a higher ID. It's like, makes no sense. See, so we'll bring in Solemn Lament. We'll bring Dawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh right, I got Edgar. I got Ed Gregor because I had some tickets for season 4 and I just spent them and I just got that out of it. Yay. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did we just bring Ryoshu? Yeah, we'll just bring Ryoshu. So we have like 3 people who apply rupture. Wild Hunt is pretty good here. If I have to, I can bring Wild Hunt, yeah. I mean, we're definitely not bringing this ID. All right, but we're finally doing it. We're finally heading into, dear God, I can't believe it's finally happening. The dream ending. Which treats the life and the contracts of the not so famous but valiant Don Quixote. What is this title? What the hell is this title? It already seems foreboding. Oh! The night approacheth with great haste. Wait, was she the one with the Mickey Mouse voice? I think she was. Yet thou shalt open a new path, cleaving the shadow in twain. With the blessings and approval of thy family, of which there is no equal. Challenge and vanquish all things perilous.
행복에 닿을 수 있을 것이니.
And at last reach true happiness.
의심할 여지 없이.
That's how
오늘
indubitable,
나에게 일어날 모험
the
또한
magnificent, with which mine ingenious adventures of today shall shine.
그리고
The stage names are a reference to the obscure titles from the original, I believe. Are you talking about the book? So yeah, it's the chapters pretty much, which is our adventure as well. You remember the words, right? A fixer must maintain a head clear of corruption, speech free of deceit, and conduct guided by clemency.
모험은 용맹스럽게 하고
Show courage in adventure and bear pain in suffering.
어려운 자들에게는
And pray, forget not the mercy for the downtrodden.
마지막에는
Last but not
목숨을
least,
걸고서라도
pursue your dream, even if it means wagering your life in the chase. The impossible dream. Actually is just the impossible dream. Oh my god.
이 중 하나라도 지키지
Did you ever
못한다면
fail to stand by even one of these tenets?
내가 찾아와서
I'll smack you guys
너희들의
upside the head
머릿속을
myself.
때릴
Huh? Who's this?
언제나 긴장하며
Still yourself and always keep moving forward. Is
참
that not?
치사한 협박이 아닐 수 없군.
A threat most unfair? Who the hell was that? Who was that?
나를
Oh, look at her! Oh my god! Wait, how many faces does Dawn have? Oh, look at her! Oh, she's pouting! The pouty Dawn! Manager Squire, how unfair of thee! Huh? Most unfair, I say! What is it this time?
차례가 온 줄
For
알았는데
once, have I believed that 'twas my time to shine?
이번에야말로 마무리를 멋지게 해내고 싶었는데.
It's so great to hear Dawn again. It really is. I miss Dawn so much. Much did I wish to be the one to pull off the final flourish in its deserved splendor.
제대로 이름을 날릴 수도 있었을 절호의 기회였는데.
That was my chance to mark my name in the newspaper. New Dawn voice lines incoming. She is always the most anticipated one to hear new voice lines for. She really is. Return to P Corp's warp train station seemed to always remind Don Quixote of our last misadventure. She'd repeated the exact same complaint a few times by now. Ooh.
그런데 왜 그렇게 얼굴 표정이
Wherefore dost thou make an expression of such great dourness, Manager Squire? Expression? I don't even have an expression, let alone a face.
그렇지 않소 나리. 보이지 않는 것인겐가?
How untrue! How untrue! Dost thou not see?
조그마한 동물이나
All things blessed with existence has heart. Even the little critters, and indeed, even the blades of grass, which most people bother not to linger even a fleeting thought upon. Forsooth, an existence of a heart necessitates an expression, wouldst thou not say? Even the grass? Sure.
그렇기에 우리는 어떤 것이든 약하다여 무시하지 말고.
Holy crap, she yapping. It's Dawn Yap. We need a Dawn Yap.
말일세.
That is to say, we mustn't let the strength of the body be the scale with which we judge one's measure. Thus persevere. Let only thy unbending heart be the tool with which thou dispensest justice. Hark, hark.
누가 쟤또 입 열게 했냐?
Right, out with it. Who encouraged the last this time?
듣고 있는가? 나리!
Hearken unto me, Manager Squire, eh? Some time ago in the freight car of the warp train. Oh god. Don Quixote? Hey, can you hear me? Say something. Don regards me faintly? No, that's some eldritch being who I can't help but wish is Don Quixote gazing at me. She opens her mouth, my instinct is screaming at me to not listen to her, but she looks even smaller in this silhouette. Don Quixote. Has the ended? No, I don't think it's ended. Is that so? Rocinante, to me, I beseech you. I don't know if I gave her the right answer. Though my answer was an almost instinctual relay of a thought that manifested in my head, Don Quixote closes her eyes upon hearing my reply, as though drifting away into a gentle, pleasant dream. And I carefully slip the ragged pair of running shoes called Rocinante onto her feet, and I make a silent wish. Let her blood-red eyes never ever open again. Oh.
벌써 도착한
Arrive?
것인가?
Have we arrived?
이게 어떻게 된 것인가? 우리가 쫓던 그 악독한 혈기가
He's flabbergasted. Don Quixote. Dost thou strike down the cur? And back to the present.
아쉽긴 하네. 우리 중에 파우스트랑 단테
I kind of feel like we all missed out on something cool. Wish I was there with Faust and Dante when it all went down to see how you guys managed to kill that guy, you know?
엄밀히
I love her
말하자면
so much, bros.
그
Yeah,
자리에
she's
저자도
great.
있었다. 혈귀를 눈앞에 두고 볼썽사납게 기절해버렸다.
Right.
림버스
Let's not leave a certain someone out of the story, She was there as well, though she embarrassingly passed out like a coward in front of that bloodfiend. The shame of Limbus Company, I say.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened, Altus.
림컴수 한시.
What is this? The shame of Limbus Company? Pathetic.
우리도 기절한 건 똑같아.
Come on, we all passed out too, didn't we?
역시
I
저라도
suppose I should have been there to
남아있었어야
take the reins of the sinners.
그렇게 혈귀가 무서웠던
Were you
거예요.
that scared of the Bloodfiend, Don Quixote? That's okay.
괜찮아요.
I understand how you feel.
진정한 영웅은
A true hero stands still and calm, unmoving in the face of such base mockery.
견뎌야 하는 법.
Honestly, I kind of actually want to see like a live fight with Don using that spear that lands, because like I'm seriously wondering how the hell did she manage to use this thing?
확실히 결정적인 순간에
I agree, Rodaya. I do feel like we missed out on something big.
저희가 본 건 열차 안에
Why is your Sinclair voice just a normal voice? Because I forgot. Oh wait, no, he's the Shaggy voice. That's right, I gave him Shaggy. Anybody that I don't really know who to give a voice to, I just do my normal voice like Rodaya and Ishmael. I don't know what voice to give them. Because when we got there in the aftermath, all we saw was a very confused looking Dante standing over the Bloodfiend's exploded, melted parts. Huh? I was standing. Confused, was I?
Forsooth, why dost thou not wake me? I would have even forgiven thee for slapping my cheeks upside down.
Her cheeks?
그래서 정확히 무슨 일이 일어났었던 건가요?
She just jousts with it in fights. Yeah, that seems very inefficient. So, what actually happened in there? I already told you guys earlier, didn't I? What? You just trolled off with that's you know, until we change the subject. What are you talking about?
머리에 불길이 치솟는
Executive Manager, perhaps you were in a similar state of explosive delirium to the one you experienced earlier. I am referring to the time your head burst into flames.
Oh, no, it's I just began glaring at me warily as though my clock head was about to explode at any moment. That didn't happen. That didn't happen, huh? God, I wish Rodine would look at me like that. Well, if you won't talk then, I turn to Miss Faust, our second eyewitness. Can I get some statements from you, madam? Oh, she's turning into an interviewer. Ishmael would probably be some sort of Australian, maybe like a Joey Wheeler type of voice from Yu-Gi-Oh! Tone. She's English, is she not? Moby Dick is an American tale. Why would she be Australian? Rodaya asked confidently, still in the mood to play detective. Honestly, I kind of wish one of the sinners was Italian. That'd be amazing. Wait, hold on. Are Italians Romans or Greeks? So wouldn't Altus at some point actually be Italian in a way? So she could be like Scabadoo. Dante is? Oh, is Dante? Right. Dante is Italian. Oh my god, he's gonna do he's doing the gesture in his coat pocket right now. He's doing it. I can see it. He's doing the hand gesture, the Italian. Does not have any information she deems necessary to share at the moment. Gotcha. Then right back at you, witness Dante.
Listen up. I have an important announcement to make, so pay close attention.
I have no idea if it was a coincidence or not, but Virgilia stepped in at just the right moment to divert the sinners away from me.
As you are all well aware, we have been contracted by P Corp to work on a case here. I suppose we've done this song and dance enough times for you to know what's coming.
Right. I suppose we'll be having a scuffle, song, dance, whatever the higher up toffs want with distortions or abnormalities or what have you. Did I get that right? Berg is Italian? Oh my god, Berg will also do the he's doing the hand Italian to hold up his clipboard. When I saw this, I just went, hey, Virgil, the man who ain't a fraud. I don't know how the hell people thought he was. Again, people who thought he was a fraud did not read Leviathan. Huh. It is a quest that leads us to lay claim upon another golden bow in our hands, is it not? Don Quixote replies, brimming with excitement. Yes. Well, if the two of you were able to catch on that quick, then I don't suppose any further elaboration is necessary. However, this operation will be somewhat... no, let me correct myself. This operation will be drastically different from anything you have done so far. It may be one of our most bothersome missions. Well, when hasn't it been like that? I guess it would be pretty bothersome to have to tag along with a group that's 3 times larger than our own group, though, but the Sinner's intuition appears to be growing sharper by the day. Oh, are we? Actually? You know what? I think we're just going to keep these guesses to myself from now on. Wait, did she say that we had to follow somebody who's like a group that's like way bigger than us? Bothersome to have to tag along with a group that's 2 or 3 times larger than our own. So we're gonna tag along a group that's like 24, 36 people? It's not something that can be negotiated. Well, isn't it better to join a group 3 times our size rather than to oppose it?
합동 작전을 한다는 것인가? 상대는 누구지?
Will this be a joint operation then? Who will be working with?
Can't say I have the fondest memory of joint operations. Memories of pain, if you will. Our mission at K Corp was our first and last experience with a joint operation. Wouldn't Canto 3 be considered one though? Or Canto 2? I still vividly remember watching Meursault's arm flying off, smacking against a pillar and squelching onto the floor. Doesn't that happen often though? A more accurate recounting of the event would have included the fact that my scapula was also forcibly separated from my torso. His scapula? Can we just keep this between us? The other guys will just get in our way and screw everything up.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I strongly agree with that one.
How presumptuous of you all. You do well to remember that you're not the only team coming into this operation harboring such arrogant thoughts. Canto 2 and 3 is cooperation with Limbus company itself. Sex is incoming, by the way. Was that the follow-up with your sentence, Jeans? Scapula is just shoulder blade. Yeah, when I hear scalp, I think of like the top of your head, you know? This contract is, after all, an open contract posted by the Hana Association. The association overlooking the operations of fixers. Virgilius stopped himself, noticing an ominous aura from one of the sinners. I knew it! There stood Don Quixote, practically vibrating with excitement. Someone gag Don Quixote at your earliest convenience. Sure stare. The artistic guys.
내가 맞지.
Allow me.
Anyways, this means that our colleagues joining this operation won't be any ragtag bands of fixers from some alleyway office no one's ever heard of. It is very likely that fixers from somewhat established associations will be joining us. Just chill for just a second.
You! Stop wriggling your lips!
I'm so glad that Altus is here to stop Don Quixote from exploding into joy. Because if she had it, we've drawn the attention of every single person in a sizable radius around us. The iconic Don Quixote stare. Right, so what kind of monster are we dealing with this time? More than that, how do they want it done? You're talking like some shady backstreets fixers. Virgilius looked up, but just as Heathcliff asked his question, further details will be added by shared by our clone, who graces us with their timely arrival. What the hell? Is that like a skin-tight suit? Seriously? In which is explored Limbus Company's not exactly first alliance with the Wing. I love Dawn. How can you not love Dawn? So she's the one we were supposed to meet here at the station.
특색 붉은 시선님을
Who
뵈어
that? P Corp?
영광이군요.
This is P Corp? What? The hell's P Corp doing? Oh my god. Really? My, what an honor this is to meet the Red Gaze himself in the flesh. Yeah.
Wood.
The Hime cut. Oh god.
그 외에도 모두들 반갑습니다.
Everyone, I'm pleased to meet you all.
저는 피사
I'm
아카이빙
Cesara,
부서의
head manager
부장
of P Corp Archival
Cesara입니다.
Department. Oh, she's a head manager too. It's crazy.
아카이빙 부서? 뭔가 기록하는 일이라.
Archival department? So you are bookkeepers then?
Director knew exactly what he wanted with this design.
그렇다고 할 수 있죠.
Pretty,
다른 날개는 몰라도
yeah.
피사에서는 꽤 중요한 부서랍니다.
This was definitely the last time we saw a design like this was Gebura in Lobotomy Corporation, basically. We all know she's not gonna last as Kanto, right? Too good looking, or she's gonna betray us. It's gotta be either one, probably. In a matter of speaking, yes, it is a rather significant department within P Corp, regardless of how other wings treat their own archivist. If a bigwig like the head manager of such an important department is here to see us herself, then boy, I guess we really are putting our names out there.
틀린 말은 아니네요.
Not an entirely incorrect assessment. I did hear some things about you and Limbus Company through the word of mouth.
뭐라더라?
What was it?
황금가지라는
Ah,
것만
yes,
얻을
a
수
medium-sized
있다면
enterprise with its employees gladly braving death to see a contract to its end, all just to obtain these golden bows. That's true, I guess, but hey, she's actually making it sound pretty impressive, huh?
바로 그것이네.
No, don't.
군인과 동료들은
Jesus
수많은
Christ.
역경과 죽음을 각오하며
Don't jump scare.
것들을 처단해냈지.
Forsooth, I and my dearest compatriots have vanquished countless evils through all kinds of hardships and deadly foes. Brave death indeed! The other senators were more confused than impressed by her description, but it was clear from Don Quixote's practically twinkling eyes that she was immensely infatuated by it. We did receive a brief of this contract. The director saw the lunacy is dipping, then told Naga to bring out the sex suits. They brought back Gebura's old design, basically, yeah. Again, I'm sure some of you remember how Gebura used to look like in Lobotomy Corporation, right? Of course, it's definitely not as just imagine this Gebura right here. Imagine this Gebura right here, but in Lethal Company, Limbus Company. Library of Runa Gebura was also like that too. Not as much. I would definitely say that this is definitely more detailed, as one would say. One does not forget that design. Her hips on God. Mate, you gotta imagine like how strong she is. It's no surprise that her legs are like that, let's be honest. A particularly stubborn urban nightmare case, which all kinds of fixers have failed to rout despite their repeated attempts. Correct. I doubt it is customary for the head manager of an entire department to agree every no-name fixer office looking to make a name for themselves.
네.
Correct
그것 또한
again.
맞습니다.
And seeing how you've gone to the lengths to privately deliver this particular contract to our hands. This isn't a simple urban nightmare eradication contract, is it? I sense that your expectations of us extend beyond simply defeating it. What was it again? It was Urban Nightmare into Urban Plague, I think? Or is it Urban Legend? And then it's Star of the City, I believe. So this is like I think this is 2 ranks away from Star of the City? Or is Urban... I'm pretty sure it's Urban Nightmare and Urban Plague that's like right before Star of the City. There must be a particular task you're expecting us to brave death for, given your emphasis. Huh.
이상한
What an odd
기분이네요.
feeling. I wasn't going to hide it from you anyways, but it feels as though you're reading me like an open book. Dear God, that smile. Oh my God, it's now. How do I keep forgetting about now? It's fucking now from Omega Strikers. Look, it's now. It's now just a part of a different corporation. We love Hime cuts here. I'm trying to search up Cesara to see if her name is a reference to anything, and I'm only getting a province in Piedmont, Italy. Nightmare is right before Star of the City. Oh, so it's Urban Legends into, or it's Urban Plague into Urban Nightmare. Huh. We're actually already at Star of the City, basically. That's crazy. Plague is before Nightmare, so it's Urban Legend, Urban Plague, Urban Nightmare, and then it's Star of the City. That's wild. We stared in dumbfounded silence as Vergilius effortlessly cut through the hoops to get to the core of the contract.
맞아요.
Yes, your people were quite blunt about this when you contacted us first. That there's this golden bow somewhere near our eradication target.
우리에게 먼저 연락을 취해서 말한 정보죠.
The sinners have gotten strong. Yeah, it does say it is. I don't know. It's kind of, it feels weird that they are, in a sense, leveling up so fast. It feels like they're leveling up like really, like they're getting strong really fast. It feels like how long do you think it's been since the first Canto? And then you have to remember that there's some fixers out there who are stuck being a grade 8 to grade 7 fixer for the longest time. You know? Still gonna fold like fodder. Maybe that's actually why too, though. That's probably, maybe that is the reason why they're able to get stronger so quickly, is because they're literally just able to revive themselves. What XP tickets do to you? I know it's because I'm reminded every time Limbus only people cannot beat anything harder than anything Urban Nightmare difficulty. If I recall, Ricardo's level 60 in the game data, and right now we are at level 50. Huh.
처음에 그 연락을 받았을 때 얼마나 황당했던지.
I was so astonished when I picked up that call. Your people refused to answer our questions, refused to tell us what these golden bows are, insisted that we let your people inside the zone to confirm the exact coordinates. I almost thought it was a prank call or something. That does seem a little rude of Limbus Company. I believe we have also made you an offer you couldn't refuse. Godfather Vergilius? Oh, they're both Italian. It makes sense. Italian Vergilius. Godfather Vergilius. I don't know if it's a particularly versatile agent or a very proactive intelligence department, but your company has some serious intel gathering capabilities. Did you say Sugoi? Cesara let out a deep sigh and leaned against a wall, her shoulders slumping slightly. So what exactly are we eradicating this time? Do you think she's gonna take off the coat at some point? Asking for a friend.
여러 해결사가 모인 걸 보면
By Ruina leveling, Ricardo should be Star of the City. Yeah, the big dudes in each finger are Star of the City level, and Ricardo is one of the big dudes in the middle. The artist will take off the coats. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of fan art of this character. Given that we have hopeful fixers queuing up to join the mission, what? Is an escaped abnormality wreaking havoc somewhere like last time? Or is it a distortion? Because if it is... Cesara wordedly stared at Ishmael as she began to rapid fire her list of questions. Right. Forgot to explain. So, abnormalities and distortions are the kind of monsters that may look similar at first glance. Only our problem was just another monster to deal with. Oh, something had caught my eye immediately after we arrived at this place. The missing persons flyers. Countless flyers, each in search of a different person, were taped to the pillars inside the station. Looks like the people of P Corp are randomly going missing in no discernible age or gender patterns. Cesara, realizing that we were staring at the wall of missing person flyers, began. As you can see, the flyers are all old, faded, and tattered to the point where the papers are starting to peel off, which means that none of them have returned home safely.
So we're not dealing with an entity then? It is a phenomenon.
The land where the happiest smiles bloom. The amusement park of fables and legends. La Manchaland. Oh god. It's smile again. Does the...
La Manchaland.
I love the way they say it. La Manchaland. More than several dozen people have been reported missing, but the real number is likely much higher.
2달 전 피사 뒷골목에서 나타난 이 라만차랜드에 입장한 방문객들은 오늘까지도 대부분 퇴장하지 못하고
Most of the guests who visited La Manchaland, which mysteriously materialized 2 months ago at the back streets of P Corp, are still trapped within. Oh. Surely they're alive in there, right?
실종?
They have gone missing, thou sayest? Yet how can that be? 'Tis against the nature of amusement parks to be so full of horror, not joy. Yeah, I just realized I'm going to be doing... You guys ready to deal with this Mickey Mouse voice for this entire Canto? Because there's probably going to be a lot of Don Quixote in this Canto. It just dawned on me. There's going to be a lot of Mickey Mouse here.
제게 할당된 직원들만으로는 처리가 불가능했어요.
I simply do not have enough manpower under my authority to deal with this. It was designated an urban plague 3 days after its first appearance, and now it's been escalated to an urban nightmare. Curious. If it is a mere urban nightmare, not even a star of the city, then shouldn't P Corp be able to easily handle this on its own? That's the thing. The other departments aren't really interested in this phenomenon, which means that the Meursault department won't be sending their elite employees to handle this case. How much do you want to bet one of the bosses is going to be an animated windmill? Bro, something has to be a windmill. There has to be a windmill in this, man. Is your throat up to the task? The only voice that really messes with my throat is Altus's voice. Please no more Mickey Mouse voice. Tragic. What? Yeah, wherefore? Wherefore doth P Corp not deploy their elite forces to swiftly vanquish this risk to the lives of the innocent? Don Quixote is now completely and emotionally invested in this gripping tale of tragedy that our client was sharing. Cesara seemed to be enjoying Don Quixote's excessive, almost theatrical reaction. Because the phenomenon only affects the back streets, of course. Imagine if it happened somewhere within the nest. Squadrons of elite agents from the compression department would have descended the moment it manifested. That's enough beating around the bush. Head manager Cesara. What more are you hiding? It would have been a walk in the park for someone of your status and station to requisition agents from a different department. So explain, why did you really go through the trouble of hiring Limbus company? Yes, yes. Hi, you really are unrelenting. Fine, I confess. The goal of our department isn't the eradication of La Manchaland. Huh? Now, you will soon be heading into La Manchaland with the other fixers. A piece of advice, if you will. Do not let the other fixers know that you're here to find the golden bow. If they were to somehow find out that there is this mysterious artifact called the golden bow hidden somewhere within that zone. I think I might need to lower the volume actually for the voices. Yeah, it's all the way maxed out. It could start attracting unwanted attention from fixers who consider it a bounty separate from the eradication award. No need to stir the pot, And I'm sure you are all savvy enough to know that it would be wise to keep quiet about the true objective of our department, if you know what I mean. Who do you think is going to say that they're after the golden bows? It's got to be either Don or Heathcliff, right? We need a Goofy and Donald Duck voice now. I cannot do Goofy, or no, I could kind of do. I can't really do Goofy. I can sort of, but I definitely can't do Donald Duck. There's no way. I hear you loud and clear. Let's keep this hush hush between P Corp and Limbus Company. We both get what we want to, and we can go our separate ways once this business is over. No fuss, no muss. Did I get that right? That's a pretty good summary.
What do you think we are? I can tell you right now that when it comes to OPSEC, some of us might fall slightly behind.
She knows. It's about time we get to the point. We're only attracting more unwanted eyes by lingering here. That's true. Here is your mission. Enter La Manchaland, find the thing or someone that created La Manchaland, and bring it to me. Oh, we have to capture somebody?
Or someone?
The thing or someone is too insufficient a description. We do not even know if what we seek is made of organic or inorganic material. Just start with a yuck and it will flow like water. Oh, yuck. Oh, should Meursault be Goofy then? So why do you need the thing or person who created La Manchaland? Shouldn't eradicating it be enough? Huh. Cesara's eyes twinkled for a brief moment as they lingered on Sinclair. Did I say something wrong? I don't know. I suppose I was flabbergasted by your boldness from daring to ask a question like that. Notice how I'm not asking you why you're looking for the golden bows. Oh. Well, it's not like a big secret or anything. If you really do want to know, here it is. I just want whoever or whatever it is behind the case to be held responsible for the damages they've caused. That's such a fucking lie. She's so lying. Forsooth, a villain who hath committed such wicked atrocity deserves a punishment most fitting. And as a little bonus, I get to put some achievements under my belt to give my department a little push to rise above the others. I could use some promotions right about now, you know.
I suppose it doesn't matter whether we accept your proposition or not. You must have already reached an agreement with the top brass of our company.
Right, but what if after kicking the phenomenon's ass, we don't bother bringing in the bloke who made that bizarre amusement park? What'll you do then? Heathcliff spoke crassly, but it was a reasonable question. After all, there was also a chance that we could fail to bring the culprit here, even if we wanted to. Well, then I suppose we'll start looking into what these golden bows are, even if we won't get our hands on them immediately.
Huh. So you'll start getting in our way if we don't bring you what you want, is that it?
물론 데려온다면 굳이 그런 불확실한 걸 연구할 필요는 없겠죠.
It would be a rather unnecessary and cost-effective research investment, of course, but you just might force our hand if you don't do as we requested. Besides, while Manchaland is only an urban nightmare at the moment, its threat level is rising exponentially. This means that more and more people in the city are beginning to catch wind of this case. Numerous fixers from all over the city are gathering here at this very moment to eradicate Manchaland, to demonstrate my point. So you're saying that we're not your only option? Who doesn't love fame and fortune? We could always get a truckload of willing participants if we wanted to. Oh, and maybe, just maybe, some fixers among them may find themselves become particularly interested in these golden bows. I swear, these precious artifacts must have particular smell that attracts fixers like bees to honey. Got it. You want this mission taken care of before the phenomenon attracts too much attention. Ooh, just yammed me. Burger Destroyer, they're becoming Doug with the Zacor. Welcome. Oh, you're cutting right through the fluff again. Anyways, you got that right. Isn't it so fortunate how we both seem to be under the impression that what each of us is looking for won't be much of use to the other? For now, at least. I suppose that is why you're keeping the nature of these golden bows discreet, and that is why we're keeping it on the down low about what creator Manchaland. Agreed. The more eyes observing info, the less value it has. Like run-of-the-mill mass-produced products. Watch P Corp. P Corp was the people who made Manchaland. Watch. Of course it's all work talk. I got excited for a sec thinking we were about to get some nice souvenirs. We have very high expectations for every single one of you. After all, you're all willing to die for this, aren't you? There's something up with their eyes. You notice that? Keep saying that. That is what every single one of our contracts has been like. Our stability and safety go out the window the moment a mission begins in earnest. We share nothing but our cold goals and objectives, not exchanging anything deeper than the shallowest transactions. I'd go to accept this as an inevitability, but I do know that this is probably not the right way. Amidst the dull and resigned eyes of the other sinners, Don Quixote's eyes alone burned with passionate fire. Thou mayest put thy faith in us, head manager Cesara. I, Don Quixote, and my compatriots here on Limbus Company shall put an end to the terrible reign of this Manchaland and rescue every single victim it hath claimed. And mark my words, we shall pinch this vile rascal who created Manchaland by the collar and present them before thee. Prithee, smite them with the hammer of justice in everyone's stead. My, you certainly know how to inspire confidence. That's more than I could say for the vast majority of fixers I've known. What happened, Don? Don Quixote shall battle valiantly and honorably. That shall be my name, be forever etched in the halls of P Corp. Don Quixote is bouncing up and down like she was prepared to stand at Cesara's beck and call. Why did you start? Please stop.
This woman certainly wasted no time figuring out how to turn her into putty in her hands.
It really ain't that difficult to see how the last works, to be fair. Oh then, shall we get a move on? Let us depart! Lead the way, Lady Cesara! Oh, I'm sorry. Sadly, I can't go there with you. Please head to the location marked on this piece of paper. Yet wherefore? A journey on that lonesome shall be so dreary, no? Isn't it obvious? If we show up at the fixers' gathering with the head manager of a whole department in tow, we'll attract more eyes than superstars on a red carpet. Yep. I'm sure they'll sniff out our connection to P Corp at a glance. How many superstars do you think there are? We actually know of like the one. And that's Siegfried. Like like colored fixers pretty much do count as superstars basically, but they're more for like the mission and such, whereas Siegfried actually does it as a showing too. Yet are not stars of super variety a good goal to strive for? Don Quixote, this might come as news to you, but sometimes words can be more than one thing at a time.
현장은 뒷골목에 있으니
Here's a pass that'll let you move freely between the backstreets and the nest of P Corp.
당분간 피사의
Do note that it's a work
뒷골목
visa, however, so it won't last
자유롭게 오갈 수
forever.
있는 특수 업무 비자입니다.
Between the backstreets and the nest of P Corp, they want us to just go through the backstreets? Okay, sure. If they could just hand out something so important this easily, I can't imagine why your department won't be able to handle this. Fuck that line. Fuck Sinclair. Fuck this whole game. Sinclair was still quietly suspicious, but that small doubt was practically buried in the brief commotion that followed as sinners gathered in front of Cesara to receive their visa. Why is it so perfect that Dawn is Mickey Mouse? It hurts how perfect it is. She's just an energetic little creature. Oh, hey, look, a fight! Insufficient encapsulate. Oh, right, I need encapsulate for this, don't I? What does the P stand for? I wanted to say pocket. Pocket sounds right? Hey, look at this, like, Lob Corp gang we got. We could actually have the other one, but nah. Preservation if I— oh right, they are the Preservation Corp, because they made like the funny box thing that Roland had talked about. Roland talked about how— what was it? He brought like a special treat or dessert from a bakery for her wife, for his wife or something. Sister's directions led us to an empty lot in the back streets. Oh, lovely.
뭐야 여기?
The hell is this now? This ain't like the tight alleyways of the back streets I know. What's this huge empty lot doing here?
그러게.
Right? Weird, it's rare to see this much real estate go unused in the back streets.
이유는 모르겠지만 건물에
There are a bunch of banners hanging by the buildings for some reason too.
현장을 보고 있도록.
Miss Faust and I will converse with the person in charge. The rest of you assess the situation in the meantime. Don't start any trouble. Don't start too much trouble until we return.
He really had to rephrase that because he knows we're gonna start trouble, huh? They reportedly converted all encapsulated modules and new Canto drop. Did I? Did I actually just do that? Thou mayest place thy faith in us. He's given up on the slim hope that we won't be getting into any trouble without him. Well, let's see what we're working with here. The empty lot was surrounded by all kinds of warning signs and perimeter tapes, deterring anyone from haphazardly wandering inside. And when we reached out to grab the tapes to duck under them. Hey. The hell, dude, hey, dude. The hell is that voice? A voice ringing out, stopping us in our tracks. Yeah, I mean, what? Oh, who is this sleazy looking jabroni? God, look at that nose. Alright, I'll be nice since it doesn't seem like you guys know what you just walked into. This place is off limits, okay? Off limits. Fixers only, like me and the rest of the people gathered here, yeah? Fixers. Civvies aren't allowed in the operation grounds. Jeez, these P Corps folks sure are sloppy with the perimeter job. Wait, why did you look at me when you said that? Why? Oh, thou art a concern for our safety. No worries, good man, no worries. Fixers we may not be, but the daring heart of justice that burns within thee is just as bright in our own. Forsooth, we are prepared to brave death to see it. Don Quixote confidently leaps over the warning tape and scampers into the empty lot. She just said, fuck the rules. Hey, do you have any idea what you're walking into? Hark! We arrive here on a contract just as you! The contract for the eradication of Manchaland! I could practically hear everyone in the empty lot turning around to look at us. The look in their eyes could hardly be described as friendly. In fact, their alarm at our arrival was palpable. Fucking Don Quixote. Virgil was right. God damn it. That's when one of the fixers wielding a massive weapon strode in our direction. Yo! Here for the hunt, you twerps. Oh man, silly me. I forgot to do maintenance for our weapons. I don't have time for this. I guess I'll go take care of that now. Bye. The obnoxious guy, who was clearly way in over his head, hurried away when the giant of a fixer stomped his way into the conversation. And the other fixers shook their heads as though they knew what was about to happen. You're clearly not fixers from an association. Obviously not anyone from an office of even passing renown. Another Bloodborne character. Yeah, for some reason my mind immediately went to Castlevania, probably because of the previous Canto, but definitely more Bloodborne. How many more of these small-time freeloaders are we going to take on? Accept any more of them, and we end up having to split an odd of that reward money between us. We're already getting these bloody tosses ready for a fight, eh? Emblems of the corpse! Patently say, Fang Hunt! Office, yet? To hunt fangs has to mean... Even seen one of them in person before. Prithee, see what? Bloodfiends. Oh, yo, it is a fucking Castlevania character. Let's go. They're vampire hunters. Bloodfiends. Wait, we're dealing with bloodfiends in this contract? We were not informed of any bloodfiend involvement in this contract. Would you look at that? Know nothing amateurs, all of them. It makes my blood boil to watch idiots like you rushing to nab a contract just for the promise of some cash and fame. Not only do you get in the way of the hunt, but you also really spoil the fun out of this activity. Wait, what happens to a sinner actually if they get converted into a blood fiend actually? Can you rewind the clock to fix that? Say what? What's so wrong with keeping your eye on the money? Rodaya, I don't think they're here just for the contract reward.
Yes, this case seems to hold a special meaning to them. Fools driven by their greed are much more troublesome to deal with than simpletons motivated for money.
I refuse to take part in an operation alongside these idiots who don't even know what it's like to deal with blood fiends. Shut the fuck up. She was so real for that. As much as I would like to avoid entertaining you amateurs, I'll admit that curiosity has gotten the better of me. What did she just say to me? Shut the fuck up, you arrogant son of a... It was shut the flagpole ugly. Oh, wait, this isn't new. Even Ryosh's like, whoa, wait a minute, hold on, Sinclair, not that bad. We might need to work on a little communication here, Sinclair. Oh. Looks like you let a bit of your personal feelings bleed into that interpretation. Hey, like, let's be honest. What else are you supposed to expect when you see this? I'm with Sinclair on this. Let's be honest. I think everybody was on Sinclair on this, right? Shut that flagpole ugly. Actually, when you think about it, that actually seems worse. She called him ugly. Instead of just telling him to shut up in a very explicit way, she also called him ugly, you know? But yours wasn't half bad. Anyways, this isn't our first Bloodfiend contract, you know? It may not be much, but we've dealt with them before. We don't deserve to get talked down to you by you like that. Not one of us. At least when it comes to fighting. Great comeback, but I'm docking a few points for the hesitation there. So this ain't your first rodeo, eh? Then show me what you've got. Let's see if you're all talk or if you're real hunters ready for the real deal. No, hey, mate, are we really doing this? Here, before we even set foot in there, I'm telling you, we've got permits and everything. Don't be a baby. I'll hurt you just enough to send you home crying. Will a broken arm and a leg convince you? I love how Heathcliff is actually trying to defuse a fight. Incredible. Character development. You'll thank us on your train home. I'd say an arm and a leg are much more acceptable losses than getting your blood brutally drained by a blood fiend. Is this a fitting voice for the man? Ooh, classic music. I'm going to assume that most of these IDs are fine right now because it's the start. Oh my god, look at fucking Meursault. Oh my god, he's amazing looking. Holy shit, dude. If I actually do somehow get as jacked as Meursault, I would 100% go like this. I would totally cosplay like this. It was either default Meursault or I would 100% go like this. Absolutely amazing. No regret, no regret. It'd be great. Live streamer Meursault. True, it actually is very fitting also. Ooh, do you hear that sound? Is that his hammer?
끝났습니다.
Nom him. She got all tails. Don't do this. Don't do this now. Don't do this now. Don't do this now. No more of this. No more talking about bad coin flips. We cannot talk. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. No talking about bad coin flips. Dreaming. She got all three. She got all three coin. She got all three tails again.
깔끔하게.
Oh, I should actually look at their weaknesses. It looks like they're weak against Pierce. I believe regular schmucks are. Wait, is that him? Seriously? There's no way that's him. Regular schmucks don't have any sin weaknesses, right?
끝났습니다.
Coin RNG, love it. Yeah. It would truly be a miracle if they decided to just bring it back to library if everyone like just out of nowhere. Yeah, they have no sin resistances and such. Say in real life without streaming Meursault outfit. Chat, is this real? I feel like, God, it would be so funny to see Meursault actually like. Do you think he even converses with his chat when he live streams? Like, I feel like he's one of those streamers who literally just focuses purely on the content, pretty much. A bit crazy for vampire hunters to be weak to piercing. So true, actually. Seems very counterproductive. What the hell is that, me? Why do I hear myself? What the hell? Oh, shut up, me. Someone's pretty observant. I'm sure he's paying attention to chat too. Well, I mean, what would he say to his chat though? Would he just say like, please look at this previous stream where I explained this before? You know? Would that not be what he would say? Bloodfiend Hunter. If the target is a bloodfiend or a blood bag, deal 10% damage. Oh shit. Aggressive hunting techniques. When hitting an enemy with attack skill, 10% chance to inflict 2 rupture count. So yeah, we're gonna get IDs of these dudes and they're gonna be rupture IDs, okay. This unit has bleed, lose 1 bleed count. Oh shoot, that's neat. Styptics. So I wonder if they actually do bonus damage to Dawn. Still love that Solomon ID's attack. Solomon is definitely like one of the coolest EGOs in lobotomy. She did it. She said the line. She said chang it, chang it. His only interaction with chat is super chats. I would say the only reason why he would ever only interact with super chats is if somebody told him that that's a good way to stream or something. Like they probably give him advice saying like you should only respond to super chats basically. Is there no EX for that? Really? The rewards EX. Oh, there it is. Oh, I did do it. Okay. You know, I think I still need like 2. I think there's actually 2 fights I need in the previous Canto to beat under 10 turns. Cool. So more murder. These guys roll pretty freaking high. That was a 16. All tails again. Okay, sure. She's talking about munching.
그 서진 홍차 입었군요.
This chapter is going to be a medicine MD. Yeah, there's some pretty high rolls. Why is it always people with hammers? N Corp gang was a pain in the ass. And they just run around with hammers and such.
더 이상 얻을 정보는 없군요. 관찰을 끝났습니다.
It's all about tenderizing the meat. They have literal tenderizers. Like usually a hammer that's built for tenderizing has like spikes and such on the front of it. They literally have that. N Corp didn't, but these guys actually do just have tenderizers for some reason. Do you think they have it like that so that they can actually just like completely pulverize meat into pulp, basically? Like maybe it's like blood bags or blood fiends can't really be fully killed unless you just completely pulp them. Just turn them to absolute pulp. T Corp faction is still the most dangerous in MD in my opinion. I almost never see T Corp though in MD. I think the most dangerous is probably the robots. Maybe not so much anymore though. It's mainly at the butlers. I think it's the butlers now. Like the robots were a real pain in the ass because they had really high coin flips. But yeah, I think it's the butlers now because the butlers are, I think it's pretty often you see the butlers actually. I might just do it. Oh, I shouldn't say that. I'm actually wondering what are the weaknesses to a blood fiend in this? Steaks, garlic, you know? Are those the same in this world? Your transformations. I must say, I haven't seen anything like it before. That enough demonstration for you, you twit? Fine, I'll admit you've got some skill. Yo, who is this? He's a blood fiend. Oh, they're not half bad. We always welcome cooperation with fellow fixers who can carry their own weight. Hey, I recognize you. I saw you guys busily chatting away back at the warp train platform. My name's Romero, by the way.
You just sat there and watched as your men were out there fighting.
Yeah, but the fight was already underway when I got here, and I doubt I would have been able to talk them out of it. Besides, I had a feeling that you guys could hold your own against my men. So please allow me to ask for your understanding. They're not bad people, they're just on edge. Anyone would be after what they've gone through in the struggles against the blood fiends. Yeah, Romero's definitely a vampire. This is a vampire, 100%. He's a blood fiend. You have my understanding. Hunting entities such as those who lie beyond the ken must plant the seeds of doubt in many a heart of men. Right, and I do agree with them, at least partially. The bar set by P Corp and the Hana Association for fixers participating in this contract is shockingly low and indiscriminate. If it were up to me, I would have set a more strict set of conditions. Wrong eye color though? Do you think blood fiends can't like change their eye colors? His friendly smile faltered slightly as he gestured around the empty lot. Look around, over there by the command tent. Just one look at who we're working with. And I'm sure it'll become plenty clear that they don't know what they're walking into. We should have hired only the professionals to take on this contract. I mean, we literally have Don Quixote, who has yellow eyes. Around the command tent. We all simultaneously turned to look at this large, noisy tent. Oh my god. Oh my god! What the fuck is that for? Chad, is this for real? Oh my god. Wow, Chad, is this for real? There was a huge brawl by the entrance. It's real amateur hour here, guys. Can you believe that I got to stand shoulder to shoulder with these idiots for the con? Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Sorry, Zay, I'm leaving for another streamer. They all do it at some point anyways.
What the hell is he doing?
In the distance, we saw some guy running his mouth and striking several exaggerated dramatic poses at a tiny device, most likely a camera of sorts. Holy shit, dude. I know we have all had experience with someone like him in the past. Kind of reminds me of a certain someone. He's taking pics like that guy Siegfried. He ran. Look at the fucking twinkles. He ran around for a while, visiting every corner of the empty lot, trying to get every detail in the frame, and suddenly started striding towards us in an annoyed gait. Hello, yes, you guys over there. Hast thou called upon us? Do you mind loitering around somewhere else? Shoot, you're getting in the way of my viewers, guys. Oh my god. But you're literally in our way, guy. He whipped his attention back to the camera as though he was pretending not to hear what Ishmael said, or as if he decided that her words weren't worth entertaining. It's crazy to me that there's actually people who act like this and people want to watch them. It just makes me think of like that one jabroni like in Japan right now. I think he's like in Korea now. I think it's Johnny Somali, I believe. Yeah, there we go, Johnny Somali. Oh, you want to know where I am? Hold on to your seats, guys. I'm at the back streets of District 16. Yep, where P Corp is. Oh my god, he's still schmoving. Oh yeah, remember the P Corp 150 vintage semi-permanent canned ice cream unboxing and review live stream? Yep, the very same. Unfortunately, I'm not here to eat ice cream today. 150, he ate 150 different ice creams, bruh. So I've been meaning to ask, who's that fella even talking to? The heck's he doing? Oh my god, they're boomers. They're boomers. I think he's talking to his viewers who are watching his show. This feels too, I feel like this is, oh god, this is so weird. This feels too much like a pop culture situation. This feels like something that shouldn't exist in the city, you know? It appears that he is the host of a certain show, and it has been reported that in certain parts of the city, a new culture of live streaming via those cameras has been on the rise. Oh my god. What a rude piece of work. Don't let him get you down, kiddo. What huh? What a glorious day it is. It looks a little bit forced, to be honest. Yeah. Why do I feel like this is meta humor? Yeah. See, that's how I feel. It's like the phone just seems so out of place, and it seems so, the phone just feels too similar to our world, you know? Stream sniping goes hard here. Yeah, actual stream sniping. They just take a shot at them. They just put on the gate, the full stop office ID or key page. Behold, this man is Sir Camille of Sync Association West. His name honored as one of the top 10 up-and-coming new generation fixers featured on the October issue of Fixers Monthly, one of the big 3 fixer magazines of the city. Bruh, her voice, like she actually had to breathe for that. I know we say this every single time, but most people don't know what. Never mind. Listen to her say this magazine. The in-between breathe, dude. How? Have you not hearkened when I shared this news of great significance aboard the bus? Hath none of you heeded my words? Are you mad? Why would I listen to you when I can nap instead? Such haranguing over a winding path is often cause for sickness on the road, Miss Don Quixote. The grumbling sinners clearly existed outside Don Quixote's world. She was breathing very heavily, a look of admiration clear on her face. I for one did not imagine even in my wildest dreams that I should be shaking hands with Sir Camille in person. Of course, no one shook hands or exchanged the simplest pleasantries with Camille just yet. City is similar to our world, you know, when you're not accompanying people constantly fighting for their lives every day. The city has technology for what seems to be several times periods, so at one point you see medieval knights, at other points you see full body prosthetic fixers and whatnot. Yeah, but live streaming just feels like something that's like, it feels too recent or too modern, whereas some of the stuff is like very fictional, and then a lot of the other things just they grab stuff that have already been made or invented way long ago. Like most stuff that happens in this just doesn't feel very modern. And this is easily probably one of the most modern things, because live streaming only took off like a decade ago now. I would say.
한자루는 목숨에 묶여 살아갈 자에 대한 엄숙한
What is happening up here? Oh, it's the missing flying posters.
장미는
I didn't really get a full look at this yet, actually. God, the art for this game is so good. And then we're just here in the muck, in which the tale of our young master is revealed. Oh wait, what is this? Of what befell our company upon our departure from the Red Gaze's hands, wherein the sinners are accepted and respected by fixers and ways in the city. Hear that? You were respected. Yo! Is that supposed to be Sinclair's? So embarrassing. Do you really have to clown around with that thing while on a mission? I guess that's the other problem, is that live streaming has a bit of notoriety with this kind of bullshit too, where you just have people who act in, I would say, vile ways. Closest thing I've seen in the PM to streaming was a circus going live on TV, I think. The circus going live on TV? Circus going live on TV. Was that in Leviathan or something? I don't remember that. Nine o'clock circus. Oswald? Oswald did not... Did Oswald go? Bruna has a 9 o'clock circus TV spot. I remember Emma and Noah talking about seeing a circus on TV. I don't think it was specifically the 9 o'clock circus, right? Or the 8 o'clock circus? But it's named that, if I recall correctly. They seriously actually have a TV spot? That's actually kind of insane. I thought they just called it that just to call it that. Because yeah, I remember Emma and Noah talking about or which one was it? The tall one. I forget which one's named which. I think it's Noah. One of them talked about seeing a circus on TV, but I didn't know they were talking about actually that one. Because I figured like that place is just too gruesome to freaking broadcast. Who would want to watch that? So embarrassing. Do you really have to clown around with that thing while on a mission? Wow, hey chat, look! Allow me to introduce you all to Paula from the VoD Association. She'll be my sidekick in this mission. Listen, I'm not your sidekick. As you can probably tell from her outfit, she's a fixer from the West, just like myself. So yeah, we have these live streamers. Where are they going to show the live streamers of the thoughts who like have glass chairs to sit on it in a bikini? The association sometimes sticks me with sidekicks like her against my will for some contracts. A joint operation, you know? Oh yeah, totally. I know I really shine when I work alone. But what can I do? Gotta do what the higher ups tell me to do. You get it, right? Well, why don't you say hello to my dear fans anyway, Miss Paula? Oh, a collaboration of the sink in this way. Two formidable forces together as one. She looks like she's about to drool, I swear to God. I think she's tearing up. She keeps tearing up. What great, glorious, grand, blood-pumping feeling this is. My heart pounds madly as though its explosion nigh. Oh, so this is where it's from. You realize this thing guy is also very likely streaming himself kill people, so probably not that gruesome in comparison. Yeah, maybe I would assume that the policies for streaming in this are wildly different, considering it's the city, you know? And the cringe VTuber is true. The great figures I had previously seen only through recordings, through books, through figurines, and here before me in the flesh, conversing, gambling right before mine eyes. She actually has like a cat mouth. Do you see that? Do you see that? She actually has a cat mouth, I swear. It's like arching upwards. Do you know most of the fixers here then, Don Quixote? If a fixer hath been featured in one of the magazines I am subscribed to, then verily. She laughed. She proudly laughed about that. Yo, is Dante short? What is this? Why does Dante look so short in this? K Corp has their own streaming site. K Corp freaking streams their like. There's actually a stream that that I follow. It's called Sumo something, I think. I forget what it's called. It's called Sumo something. I've watched it like only twice, I think, so far. And all they stream is basically sumo wrestling matches, and then they stream people making food in Japan. It's literally just like them going into people's restaurants and like interviewing the cooks there and how they make their food. Like actually process it, you know? Like the noodles and everything. I remember watching it one time for like 5 to 6 hours straight. Just like amazing. I'm seeing how they create noodles. Right, if that's the case, and if everyone here really are all fixers, then she probably knows who that person is too, right? The person who's been staring daggers at us this whole time. Then who are they over there? The group of fixers has been staring at us for a while. Oh, allow me to observe. Ah, their reputation already preceded us. What is she doing? Are those actually even words? I know this isn't Korean, but those didn't even seem like words at that point.
벌써부터 림버스 컴퍼니를 알아보는 해결사가 있단 말인가? 이거 참 곤란한데. 그래서
Yeah, that part. She goes, hey. Dawn noises, actually, just dawn noises. To be recognized by Meursault! Wahaha! That's a joyous conundrum indeed! This is precisely why I had said that I must graciously bow out from that special feature on the front page of a newspaper.
본인의 지식에 없는 자들인 걸로 보아서는 등록한 지 얼마 안 되는 조그만 사무소 같군.
How does Dawn's voice have to even talk like this? Bro, yeah, she's absolutely loving this character easily. I may have a few gaps in my knowledge. 'Tis probable that they are from a small upstart office that hath only recently enregistered. Brain, please. Okay, reset. Come on. 'Tis probably that they are from a small upstart office that hath only recently registered itself, but 'tis clear from the fashion in which they are garbed that they hail from the east.
다행이네요.
What a relief. Conveniently, I recognize who they are. Oh, they? Thou recognize a fixer whom I do not? For truth? Don Quixote stares at Hong Lu in utter disbelief. Meursault, come on, man. Don't look back at them. We've been looking at each other for a while. There's no reason for me to avert my eyes. He's having a staring contest with them. I like how there is a Don Quixote looks at you with my autistic eyes, and then there is a Meursault looks at you with my autistic eyes. My man, that's what most people call a staring contest, and it's rude, so let's just... they're all walking towards us. Should we wave at them or something? Ah, crap. And, yeah, let's stare right back at them again. Let's at least not come off like we're scared of them. Yeah, confidence. You know they're within hearing distance, right? Yep. Yeah, right in front of us. Bloody hell, don't look away, lad. Eyeball them right back. We don't want to get caught unaware if we're about to get into fisticuffs. Oi, lass, have you got business with us or what? Chinese fire girl incoming. May? That would be insane. Wait, is it May? That is the panda, right? Oops. Huh? What's with that grin on your face? I didn't know I'd be interested in seeing her to everyone so soon. Please say hello to my little sister, Gia. Yo! It's Panda! It's the panda! Holy shit! Little sister? Little sister? I almost didn't recognize you. Last time I remember, you were only up to my knees in height. That's because I was a child the last time you saw me. And here I was. She has pink eyes. And here I was, wondering what kind of impressive shenanigans you were preparing for since you left home. This is it? Is this all you've managed to build of your own faction? They're not my faction, Shishun. Come on, let me introduce you to them. I'll start here. This is Mr. Gregor. Say hello. Close enough. Welcome back, May. Yo. Don't be shy. My name's Forget it. I don't have time for this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's gonna happen. Holy shit. We're gonna get a Dawn idea of her. We have to get a Dawn idea of her, right? We have to. We're actually gonna get May Dawn. Jie Shishun gave us a side eye before dismissively cutting us off. Well. Okay. Oh, hey. You're not only grown in height, Shishun. I see that your circle of friends has been growing too, just like mine. Are they new? To call them friends was a very optimistic assessment on Honglu's part. She's a Minecraft factions player, sure.
Oh no, she's
Because-
a Minecraft factions player.
The people accompany Jishun, Jia Shishun, were all threateningly sizing us up like they were getting ready for a fight. You don't really think they're my friends, do you? I'm still far behind my older siblings anyways. I see. You know that some of us are still out here looking for you. I do. Oh, that reminds me. I ran into Jia Huan earlier and had a quick chat with them. Right, yeah. Huh. And you're still one piece after running with that asshole. Still lucky as always, huh? Think back to the time we first met this Jia Huan. His venomous words, that contemptuous look he gave us as we lay there dying, it seems that moment was embellished into a pleasant, quick chat in Honglu's memory. Either that or that interaction was that counts as a quick chat for Honglu. Jishun, I overheard that this is a pretty dangerous place. People have been going missing around here. Why don't you and your friends go find somewhere safe to take refuge in? Huh. I still can't tell if you're trying to be funny or if you're genuinely worried for me. Listen, my naive brother, I got here first, okay? Earlier than you and your faction. I mean, your second-rate minions. Is this making sense to you? I'm here to take part in the eradication of Manchaland. I'm pretty sure I have better intel on this place than you do. You are... But why would you take part in something like this? It's not like you need the reward money, right? Yeah, you don't say. And I doubt you're in it for some pocket money either. Pocket money, huh? Sure, whatever. Pocket money. It's always about money with Rodion. I mean, I get it, but every time money is talked about, she immediately chimes in. She's so mean to her older brother. Yeah. Oh, that is it. Ah, never mind. I don't think you or Mr. Wei are going to answer the question anyways. Honglu's eyes momentarily diverted from his younger sister to her posse. There stood a long-haired man who looked toward Jishun, as though he was asking for permission, then walked towards us and bowed deeply and politely towards Honglu. That's supposed to be an old man. Was the one to order from the sister to our posse. Stood a long-haired man. Oh, long-haired man. It has been a while, young master. Wow, it's been so long, Mr. Wei. Still escorting Shishun, I see. Yes, I'm still in her service, despite my shortcomings. Think his arm is behind his back, or do you think he's actually missing a right arm? I'm worried that it might be too dangerous in there. Ah, why don't you tag along with us, Shishun? Let's do this together. Young master, I see that you are still yourself. Forget that. Why don't you mind your own business and we go our separate ways? I can see that you and your friends have some real talent for attracting attention, but I prefer to keep things discreet. And I'd prefer it if you didn't embarrass me in there by talking to me or something. Okay, if that's what you want, Jishun. I thought you'd have gotten better after all this time, brother. At least better than you were the last time we met. I see. I suppose I haven't improved at all in your eyes. You should consider yourself lucky that it's me who you ran into. If it was one of our other older siblings, your pretty head would already be rolling in the dirt. Thank you, I appreciate that. What did she mean by this? Why do all of them want to kill him so badly? So I think Hong's siblings all want him dead. Yeah. What did he do? Jia Shishun scowled and opened her lips as though she was about to shoot something back, but she thought better of it, turned around and left with their posse. Well, they say it's rarer to see a happy family than it is to see an unhappy one. Inherit the family? Oh, right. He did talk about something about, yeah, it was kind of hinted at that he's like, his family's having a power struggle. And it does sound like that Honglu is the one who's gonna get the money, basically. He's gonna inherit the fortune or the family or whatever. Honglu's Kanto's next, I guess? Is it? Which one's next, actually? Because it's by order of them introducing themselves in the first Canto. Are all the siblings so strong that actual Honglu wouldn't stand a chance? Honestly, I feel like when we first started, Honglu probably was one of the stronger people in the gang, purely because of him being so rich. He's probably had a lot of training, you know? Honglu is next? Okay. Just arrived. What happened in the Canto? There's a streamer. There's literally a streamer. Don't look at me. I've never considered that dog my family. Who? Wait, what are we missing? Hold on. I was too distracted by talking to you guys. Oh, they say it's rare to see a happy family than it is to see an unhappy one. Don't look at me. I've never considered that dog my family. No, but that's not what I... What are you looking at? Do you expect me to back you up or something? Oh, man. Poor Gregor. He gets bullied too much. Honglu's Canto's next, for real? Yeah, the Cantos are happening based on the order of them introducing themselves at the very start of Limbus Company. Hong is one of the people that didn't get tired with the boating butt bikes. Yes, that's the, like, probably one of the best ways to... That's probably one of the best evidence that Honglu is probably actually really strong, is the fact that he didn't get tired while doing the bike part. Oh man, just like old times. Huh, so she was always that spiteful. Spiteful? No, Shishun has always been, and still is, my most amicable sibling. I must ask, for I have cause to believe that I may have misheard. Still is, was it? Yes. That was... His Yaseng's expression grew into a complicated mess of emotions as he looked to the ground, unable to speak further. Yaseng is so worried about his friends, man. Look at all his ID arts, he's fucking jacked. Yeah, he's had a lot of training, most likely. Looks like they're holding some kind of meeting in there. Did that light up? We should probably join them. Oh, we should probably join them! I looked to where St. Clair was pointing at and saw a line of fixtures walk into what appeared to be a makeshift command tent. Yeah, we should. Finally. Oh, speaking of, to anybody who watched the video, thank you. If you can, please share it. I would appreciate it. Some stuff happened while we were not doing the funny, thing. Some stuff happened while I was busy doing other stuff. Oh my god, there's 3 of them now? Oh my god, there's 3 of them now. So, if you do not know, I'm doing Tomodachi Life, but with the Sinners. Tomodachi Life is basically just a... You basically just make characters and they just live together in this island and just goofy stuff happens, and I figured it'd be really funny if I made the Sinners in it. So, yeah, I decided to check back up on it real fast, and this is happening now. As you can see, there's currently 3 hearts. Oh, Dawn is one of them too. And Rodion and Heathcliff, really. So yeah, it seems that they are struggling with their love with people that they like right now. And they're gonna ask me what they think about being a couple with them or something. Oh Christ. So yeah, look, she's struggling so hard. Look at that. If we have spare time at the end of the stream, I might actually jump into Tomodachi Life real fast to go see what that's about. Of the immensely devastating duel in which our fixer and the sink battled. Now we gotta fight the Sink Association, huh? Oh. We have to use LCB Sinner, huh? That is disgusting. We can't even level her up either. Alright, because Sinks are soloist. Oh, true! It's a duel. Makes so much sense. I thought the sound of people talking was a part of the song. It's like, what are we vibing to in here? Who are those people accompanying Vergilius and Charon? Damn, not even a way back, huh? No, this wasn't about Vergilius. Don Quixote stood next to me, who was gradually starting to hyperventilate. Yeah, you okay, Don Quixote? The gradual acceleration of her breathing patterns was first observed 10 minutes ago. I did not report it, as opposed to a real risk to her health and well-being. I know a good way of dealing with a case of hyperventilation. Ryoshi regarded at me with a look that clearly and concisely communicated that she wanted to choke out Don Quixote. I tried my best to look away. She's dying, help her. Oh my gosh, wait. Oh my god, the way she's acting actually reminds me of this. Shoot, hold on. Can I actually find this? Does this work? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I still want to find this scene so badly. Hold on, give me a second. Bomber Girl, Chigusa. Bomber Girl Chigusa, voice actor, Satomi Arai. Idol Master, what the hell? Why did the Idol Master part not show up? Satomi Arai. Find the voice actors. Let's see. Idol Master. Wait, is it not Idol Master? What is it then? Is it not Idol Master? It's gonna be sunken cost fallacy soon, to just know it. I swear it's this person. It's Satomi Arai, I'm pretty sure, because she voice acts Chigusa. Maybe I still have the MP4 downloaded somewhere. Let me see. Looking for the Bomber Girl with the blonde hair. Nah, it's one of the voice actors for Chigusa from Bomber Girl voices this one character, and she has a moment where she actually goes absolutely mental in like one of the games, and I'm trying to figure out what the hell, where is the character? It's not this character. I'm thinking millions of her. It's this voice actor, Satomi Arai. She's supposed to be the voice actor for Bomber Girl. Wait, really? Did I really go through all of it? So it is this character then. So it's her then. Certain magical index. Hold on. It's a certain magical index scream scene. No, that's not it. All right, no, Kuroko Shirai. Kuroko Shirai. Noises. Let's go with noises. This is where, here it is. Yeah, her acting like this reminds me of this. Like, listen to this. I get the feeling she's gonna eventually do this, basically. She's gonna turn into that. It sounds like she's getting really close to doing that. Oh no. Ishmael decided to step forward, sensing that Ryoshi was about to do something we would rather not have her do. What game was that? I honestly don't know. Was that Virtual On? Toru Majutsu no Virtual On. This is actually like... Oh, it actually is Virtual On. Really? That's insane. How is this Virtual On? Did they do like a collab or something? Ishmael decided to step forward, sensing that Ryoshi was about to do something we would rather not have her do. I can tell you what's going on. That fixer's from the Hana Association. The Hana Association is the one that's overseeing all Fixer Association activities, right? I guess all the times Quixote went on impromptu Fixer-related lectures were an all for naught. I never paid much attention to it, but once you hear something enough times, those lectures just have a way of lodging themselves into your brain. Oh my god, I just remembered, they have animated CG art now in this. Fixer from the Hana Association. Oh, there she is. Hag. It's a hag. That name alone clearly carried a lot of weight among other fixers. As the Hana Association fixer, just in pure white, walked into the room, they all slowly turned around to gaze upon her. They really do like giving hags the... There's a lot of characters like the black hair with the white streaks. Wouldn't. And the red gaze too? Holy crap, a colored fixer here? Hey, it looks like we've got another superstar here. Vergilius, who we'd somehow grown used to seeing after such a long period of traveling together, was commanding the attention of everyone in the room merely by his presence, to no surprise. That reminds me, I heard that Dante was overwhelmed by sheer excitement when she saw Vergilius on the bus. I'm pretty sure she was on the verge of passing out from the sheer joy of getting to work next to a color fixer. I guess this was to be expected. Vergilius is one of the very few fixers who has the honor of getting bestowed with the title of a color. Shatter. Fuck! I kind of don't want to dress up as Meursault as this anymore. Chad, are you seeing this? Crazy, right? Look, that's none other than the color fixer Red Gaze himself in the flesh. There's no mere backwater. This is no mere backwater's backstreet operation we're talking about. Like it's saying chat in the context of PM, it really throws you out of the world, it feels like. It really does. Let's rate his stream nuggets. Yeah, is there actually somebody named Camille streaming right now? Hold on. Let's search up Camille's stream real fast. There's somebody named Camilla2929 streaming right now. Maybe we could raid them. Remind me how many colors we have seen until now. 5 or more? Quite a few actually. Vermilion Cross, Purple Tear, Red Gaze, Red Mist, Black Silence, Blue Reverb. That's 6 so far. I think I'm missing one. Which character do you hate more, this dude or Altus? Definitely this dude. He just seems so out of place. Remember your pre-game? Remember my pre-game stream? I told you guys that this had to be more than an urban nightmare. Oh, you're worried about me? Guys, listen. All I need is your support to youngsters these days. Indigo Elder. There we go. Seeing Camille's nonstop jabbering, the opposite's tongue clicking, and even 3 second intervals. I wasn't sure which one of the two was more annoying. Damn. Thankfully, we weren't the only ones getting increasingly tired of Camille's antics. From this point onwards, any recording activities, save for official work-related recordings with prior authorization for the Hana Association, will no longer be permitted. Should you be caught in violation of this decree, the Fixer Association will be levying penalty points to your name, and we who are gathered here must be well aware of the consequences of accumulating too many penalty points. Fixer license suspension, grade demotion. Well, chat, seems like it's the curtain call for tonight's show. I'll give them a valorous, noble fight, and I'll see you guys next time. Oh, don't forget about casting your votes for the Fixer I Want to Have Dinner With contest. It closes at midnight. Oh my gosh. He's not gonna die, is he? That's the worst part. The Hana Fixer's cold declaration fell upon Camille and the Fixers inside the command tent. Like a heavy layer of snow, they all begin hurriedly fidgeting with their devices, trying to put them back in their respective cases and bags. With that, the commotion inside the tent rapidly simmered down. Serves him right. Either that woman with an apparently dislocated jaw appears to be a part of your group. Is she alright? Is that Don? The Fixer from the Hana Association asked our direction, glancing at Don Quixote. His eyes! He's glowing! Don't mind her. It's easier that way. Oh, damn. Soon a P Corp employee walked out in front of the Fixers. Right, round 4 against Manchaland, huh? Is that a Dachi? He actually is, he's doing the Adachi face. I can't find the one where he's not smiling. Yeah, there it is. This is the best one I could find. Adachi. Adachi. Adachi! He's doing the Adachi face. Look, it's Adachi. See? He's doing the Adachi face. Right, round 4 against Manchaland, huh? I'm very glad to be here. Happy to see you all. Someone is very happy to see us. He didn't as much as glance up in our direction. I'm a Class 3 Documentation Staff Manager at P Corp, Archival Department. My name is Alicio. She is Hana. So, head manager Cesara isn't here to brief us herself.
Not willing to dirt her boots by coming all the way out here, I see.
Right then, let's get on with the briefing, shall we? As we were all standing here and sharing our predictions, the employee, who introduced himself as Alicio, started loading up various images on the monitor. Mate, do we really gotta go through all this bureaucracy? The briefing is yet to even commence, however. They would make it a great manzai. Yasang would be a really good straight man. Heathcliff lets out a loud, exaggerated yawn. The reproachful glares at the other fixers are so palpable that I can almost feel them prickling at my skin. Can we pretend we don't know him? Huh, it makes me feel like I'm something of a fixer myself, sitting here with all these people.
Executive manager, I have been a leader of numerous operations that would dwarf this little skirmish.
Numerous? I want to hear more about her story, but the mission briefing was actually getting started. I decided to table my curiosity until later. Manchaland, which will manifest here within the next 3 hours, is an officially recognized urban nightmare class phenomenon. Dozens of fixers have attempted and failed to take it down. We will now hold a moment of silence for its victims. Don Quixote immediately cast her gaze down with a grave expression, but I could count with my 10 fingers the number of people who seemed to be taking it even remotely seriously. Some fixers muttered amongst themselves that the victims were just fools who were in over their heads. Even I, with my endless naivete, could tell that none of the fixers really considered them victims. A light buzz of murmurs and idle chats filled the silence, a look of boredom clear on the fixers' faces as though they've heard it all before. Yo! Ishmael looking at Heathcliff like, bruh, come on. Focus. And look at Karen! Oh, look at Karen! Oh, look at Karen! Adorable. He actually took his hat off, that's surprising. Now, if I may direct your attention to the screen, several low-resolution images began to load on the display. It is speculated that the origin of Manchaland dates back 200 years in the past by a conservative estimation. This has been determined based on photographic evidence and the level of decay of the buildings and materials retrieved and analyzed from the phenomenon. However, Manchaland is largely unknown and invisible to the public until 2 months ago, and the raw material that makes up this amusement park is... We know all this already, just get on with it. P Corp has a responsibility to share sufficient information to all participants of this mission. Based image, I will replay this to stage so it appears as my loading screen. Yeah, this is a great picture. I love it. The fact that Karen is actually shorter than her, that's insane. That's crazy. Or it might actually just be that she's closer. Yeah, I think it just might be that she's closer to the camera than Karen. And like I said, we all have more than sufficient information. Got that? Let's stop wasting time and... You seem to be under a rather severe misconception. Of course, I'm sure some of my present company are consummate professionals with the skill and grit most people wouldn't dare scoff at. That's fucking autist. But the truth is, most of you are fodder, common as muck, painfully average, garden variety, bargain bin fixers who are most likely going to meet their dirt-filled miserable ends while stuck on urban nightmare duty with their whole careers. That's all you'll ever be. Most of you will fall by the wayside before this path leads to you anywhere of even passing significance, let alone joining the ranks of grade 1 fixers like myself. Damn. Some, maybe one or two of you, may make it to grade 1, sure, but I can guarantee that you won't even dare dream of getting anywhere near the Red Gaze's greatness. Maybe your best will be the honor of dying next to him, feeling the disparity between yourselves and those who are at the top of the city. The grin on the fixers' faces quickly fade away as the boisterous fixer fell dead silent. Blimey, so the Hana fixer is almost right up there with the guide, eh? Or at least somewhere right beneath his level. Aha, yet the Red Gaze shan't be outdone by a mere grade 1 fixer! Of course, yeah. Yeah, we've seen how strong the Hanas are. So know your places and pay attention to the briefing. Thank you for your cooperation. Now, let's see. The reason for Manchaland's sudden appearance here is yet to be explained. Though its influence is still confined to the back streets, the uniqueness of Manchaland poses a tangible threat to P Corp, merely by its existence. This fucking jabroni, I swear to God. Yeah, totally, dude. The local housing market hit rock bottom and continued to crash, didn't it? The fixer from earlier, the one who tried to stop us from entering the scene before scuttling away, slowly sidled up to us and began chatting us up. Most of us ignored him, but Hongli responds to him in a kindly voice. Oh, is that right? Yeah, it was insane when that thing showed up here for the first time. It appeared in the middle of a dense population center. It was like 2 hells in one. All that screaming, all that blood in. 2 hells in one, huh? What a beautiful phrasing. Of course. Well, P Corp's buildings are well known for their elasticity, so while they all got bent along the newly manifested phenomenon, they didn't like crumble or anything. Anyways, when Manchaland suddenly appeared there, pulsing and pushing away all the buildings that used to be there, people got crushed and a bunch of buildings got bent. There were really a lot of survivors for something so devastating, all thanks to P Corp's singularity, which kept the people inside the building safe. They set up a 3-kilometer radius buffer zone to limit any constructive in the area, where it manifests, but Nosferatu is probably just collective fear of the very first Bloodfiend made manifest. He wouldn't be the first Kindred, as what would imply there's someone who is before him. Who knows if Nosferatu is actually real or not, though. Yeah, because he's an abnormality. Maybe he might be a real person. Like, he might be, yeah, basically just a fable of the first Kindred. Just 3 kilometers. Buildings utilizing P Corp singularity have a high level of elasticity, meaning that buildings made using their technology are very unlikely to collapse or fall apart in response to shock. It is probable that they have decided that it would be safe enough to let the periphery of Manchaland slightly overlap with the residential zone. Well, you know what they say, P Corp can make a safe home anywhere. So imagine the shock when all that disaster happened. Their only claim to fame crumbled, the faith in the technology growing shaky. No wonder the real estate market crashed through rock bottom around here. I mean, it was so bad that the locals banded together and stormed Manchaland, pickets and all. So that's what those banners were about, huh? As you can all see, Manchaland presents itself as an extravagantly decorated amusement park. One of the most commonly heard testimonies from the report state that there is an 8-kilometer range radius from the epicenter in which people have been hearing disembodied music of sorts. Several curious civilians drawn by the music approached it. Most of them are yet to return. Is it possible that the music holds hypnogenic qualities? That is indeed a possibility we won't be ruling out. Too many visitors have ignored the obvious warning signs and perimeter tapes to call it a coincidence. Possibly erring on the side of caution, we and the relevant individuals will be equipping ourselves with earplugs. What must we do once this Manchaland materializes? Once you enter its perimeters, you will be ready to. You will have to ready yourselves for imminent combat. There aren't any kindly parrots giving away balloons. No amusement park employees popping popcorns. No staff members greeting you with a welcoming song. Only bloodfiends. Bloodfiends? They're real? Haven't you heard about the Blood Red Knight, that infamous star of the city? Some people say that the Blood Red Knight was actually a really powerful bloodfiend. Is Blood Red Knight, is that Elena? Was that Elena? Yeah, and the people say a lot of stuff. You know how rumors spread in the city. I bet it wasn't anything too crazy once you get down to it. Ha, rumors? You'll never know how resilient, how devastatingly powerful and stubborn the Blood Red Knight was. You ignoramuses do not have the right to talk about that thing so lightly. Yes, the only things you'll find in there are blood bags and the blood fiends that turned them, sharpening their fangs to fill the ravenous hunger with your blood. Oh, here's a detail I was going to share earlier before I was cut off. The raw material that makes up every structure within Manchaland is human blood. Human blood dating back over 200 years in the past. Blood fiends can make amusement parks out of blood! Oh, now I'm looking forward to this. If it's only blood fiends we'll find in there, I'm sure they'll waste no time making mincemeat out of the greenhorns. Is that how all fixers talk? The way that guy's talking about blood fiends reminds you a lot of how Ishii used to talk about the Great Lake. Hey, you can't blame us for being on edge all the time when the smallest mistake could cost us our lives. Not to mention how irritating it is when others who don't even understand the dangers are dozing off like there's no tomorrow. Didn't doze. Thanks to some sod who's been constantly stepping on my foot. What a nice weather today, huh? Wait, was Sinclair actually stepping on Heathcliff's feet? It was Sinclair who was stepping on his foot at the rather forcible behest of Ishmael, but I held my silence. The last thing I wanted was to have the two of them bickering again. Anyways, if you manage to survive for 6 hours within Manchaland, the music announcing the closure of the park will start playing. We were able to cross-reference this fact from the testimonies of every fixer and civilian who managed to make it out alive. Once the song starts playing, you will have 30 minutes to exit La Manchaland. Should you fail to do so, you'll be trapped inside La Manchaland until it manifests here again, effectively putting you in an endless battle against the blood fiends. Oh, fun! We're gonna get trapped in there, guys! Isn't it great? If anyone even survives that long. There were also eyewitnesses reports where some fixers identified missing people aboard certain amusement park rides, but that's not an important detail for those who were present. Based on testimonies and reports of the survivors, we have been able to establish a map of the Manchaland comprised of 4 separate areas. No one's yet to make it to the final area, which is located here. However, we were able to identify that a certain device in each area, Area 1, 2, and 3 respectively, had to be activated first in order to unlock the final area. The devices within Area 1 and 2 have been activated in the past, but no one has managed to activate the one in Area 3 just yet. Understood. I suppose we should beeline it to Area 3 to save some time then. No, it appears that the device is reset when La Manchaland disappears. In other words, we ought to divide and conquer, team up with other fixers, choose an area to tackle. I see. Split up, activate our respective devices, and rendezvous at the final area. Assuming that every team successfully activates the device they're responsible for. Correct. We suspect that the key to solving the La Manchaland problem lies within its final area. Is there something you'd like to share? Isn't it funny that we have to go activate some kind of device in each section of La Manchaland to unlock the final area? It's kind of like a game, isn't it? Like they're giving those who dare to challenge the might of La Manchaland changes to beat, conditions to fulfill. It's actually Mega Man. How should we know what the blood fiends are thinking? Those monsters are born twisted. Oh! What happens if we had to like do like a pie throwing contest? What happens if you have to like play games at the amusement park? That's what you have to do in each area while you're being while you're like fighting blood fiends, you know? Maybe that's what it is. It'll be like the gold saucer where you have to like go do like a play and such. Hana, we have something we'd like to confirm. The VoD Association is here to rescue our clients, not for the eradication of reward. What do you mean this way in the sink? Don't leave me out. Therefore, this way and sync have no reason to enter the 3 areas to activate those devices. I suppose you could take over from here for the sake of accuracy. Oh, sure. Alright, I'm sure you all have your own reasons for being here, yes? Therefore, we at P Corp set up an eradication dividend fund, which means that we will be giving out the reward money based on how much you have contributed to the eradication of Manchaland. Assuming a successful outcome, that is. If your goal isn't the eradication of Manchaland, then feel free to roam on your own to fulfill your respective contracts. As long as you acknowledge that you won't be receiving any payout from that fund upon the successful completion of this expedition, you are free to do as you will. However, we would also like to request that you submit a copy of that contract so that we are aware of its details. Understood. I will hand it over as soon as this meeting adjourns. Oh yeah, hold on. What was, so, let's see. Is here to rescue our client, not for the eradication reward. Yeah, did you mean this way in the sink? Don't let me out. Therefore, this way in the sink, I have no reason to enter the 3 areas to activate those devices. Okay. So it's basically, I'm trying to figure out how many groups do we have here that are actually going to help with the areas, basically. Because it definitely sounds like, obviously we have to do with the areas or deal with them, because we have to go capture whoever is starting Manchaland. And then we have John Bloodborne. Are those the only 2 groups actually? Is it just us and that other dude? Do the sinners get paid money? Honestly not sure. They signed contracts to, like, Limbus company basically told them that we will help you with your goal if you help us with ours, basically. So whether or not, like, Limbus company probably helps them with like food and such, food and lodging, basically, you know. Understood. I'll hand it over as soon as this meeting adjourns. Speaking of which, I'd like to take this opportunity to declare something. If you, and I mean if any of you, intend to ride our coattails to pilfer more of that reward than you deserve, I'll hunt you down too. Got that? Ladies and gents, I can attest that he isn't one for empty threats. Can't promise I'll be able to stop him. He sure is intense. I understand that a lot of money hinges on this contract. However, remember that our primary objective remains to minimize casualties and to prevent further disappearances. Leave some of that selfishness behind and cooperate for the greater good. Fine, I'll cooperate. That's even possible. The Hana fixer did not contradict him. She was the kind of person who wouldn't hesitate to put her foot down. She could have easily forced us into cooperating, but it seemed that she wouldn't keep us from infighting if it did come to that. Don Quixote was the only one passionately nodding along to her advice. So, who's going with who? Into which area? Dishun, Honglu's little sister, who'd been listening quietly to the briefing, raised her hand with a question. You'll be assigned to teams and areas based on our internal data analysis of your individual capabilities, potential, and alignment. So we should probably avoid overcrowding, huh? Such as settling us a group or a dozen or so people, for example. We intend to avoid bottlenecking too many people in the same area. She's not hiding her disdain at all, huh? Well, it's not like we wanted her to tag along. If there are no further questions, I will be assigning you all to teams and area pairs. Oh no. Hold! Every single fixer in the room whipped around to look at Don Quixote and her bellowing roar. Perhaps it was the sheer fervor in her voice, or perhaps they were simply annoyed by her asking that one last question when the boring briefing was almost over. Oh, please don't tell me this is actually happening. Oh, boy, that actually woke me up this time. No, this might be the best time to go back to sleep, bud.
Would have resulted in a summary execution back in the day.
Okay, and the question is? Hark! It appeareth that the information of the greatest import is missing from thy briefing. It is? A moment, please. Alicio began flipping through the briefing, flustered. When shall the rescue operation for the victims of this terrible amusement park commence? I believe that an operation of such a grand scale may be difficult to accomplish only with the help of sirs and ladies of the Association. Hey, is that like a character you're playing or something? Oh my god. The fucking streamer? It's not mainstream at all. I like it. Though I gotta say, playing a character is a bit old-fashioned. At least I know that my viewers want to enjoy something like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. It appears that there has been some misunderstanding. Our contract has nothing to do with rescuing the visitors, let alone all of them. Our contract is a search and rescue operation for a specific visitor requested to us by our client. Then, whoever shall make up the rescue party for the rest of its victims. Huh, is she for real? Where do these idiots come from? Dude, let me see. Unless you have been specifically contracted to rescue someone, I recommend that you peruse the missing person's flyers for the rewards. Yet, it is not the promise of rewards that I desire. So many valiant fixers are gathered here, yet not one taketh up the role of a rescuer. Prithee, fixers of this way, art thou not one of this way? One of those who call themselves your shield? Yeah, their shield's alright. The Iron Shield of whoever enters an official contractual agreement with them. Jesus. Fie! Yet a fixer mustn't wager their own life on shallow promises of capital. Pray tell, when did the fixer of associations abandon honor for greed? Oh, jeez. Okay, that's enough playing around. Do you even have any idea who you're talking to? Oh my god. Her dream is starting to end. I am very well aware, young Camille of Sync Association Section 3, frequent feature of the Fixtures Monthly magazine, currently number 7 in the Fixtures I Want to Have Dinner With contest. Huh? So you know you're... Wait, I'm only number 7? That's the thing he cares about the most? Well, that's not important right now. If you're so knowledgeable about the fixtures, then I'm sure you know this as well. That I, as a fixture of the Sync Association, am not one to waste breath on mere words. When we want to settle something or make a statement, we duel. An official duel to the death. Then, wilt thou heed my words? Should I best thee in a duel? What? Should I best thee in a duel? The stare, the second stare down from her. Wilt thou swear on thine honor that thou shalt assist us in our rescue mission for those who have gone missing? Wait, are you seriously challenging me to a... No. I, Don Quixote, perforce shall not so lightly forsake my creed. I hereby challenge thee to a duel. Things are quickly starting to spiral out of control. Almost panically, I glance towards Virgilius. I was actually about to ask, what's Virgilius got to say about this? But I couldn't read his expression. He was simply staring at us in that inscrutable silence. Silence that almost felt like warmth? Somehow I found myself getting more intimidated by this than outright anger. Okay then, I'll end the briefing here. It can be determined from prior experience that it will be impossible to stop the presently developing situation. Pupils dilated, brows furrowed at a steep angle. Clear refusal to heed any external input. Our attempts to coax her will not be met with any meaningful response. Okay. He knows it to a science, to a T. So she's lost it. I neglected to mention this earlier at the empty lot, Dante, on account of the lack of prying eyes. I recommend against turning your clock when the eyes of every fixer participating in this case are watching us intently, especially for a duel in which there is a very little benefit to be gained. This includes summoning identities from different worlds or the use of EGO. Well, yeah, but it's not like we won't be using them once we get inside, right? I'll see what's wrong with. Just as I was trying to convince Faust otherwise, Don Quixote stepped in and resolutely shook her head. Hey, not to worry, what? 'Tis an unnecessary crutch. Oh my god. Oh, Dawn, isn't your base ID like one of the worst ones? What? Seriously? A duel against a member of the Sync Association must be fair and just. Never did I intend to borrow thy strength, Manager Esquire, for this hollowed battle of mine. Fine. Sucks that I don't have my fans here to watch me wipe the floor with you, but I'm sure someone here will spread the story by word of mouth. I won't throw my gauntlet out of pity. On guard, petite neveu. Oh god. Dear god. God damn it, Dawn. Why, Dawn? Why? Dear god. Foolhardy duel. Gain 1 clash power up next turn for every 10% of missing HP, max 5, turn in. Alright, let's see. Let's see how strong this is in comparison. Oh, it's actually favored. But he does gain, right? This. Clash between the unit that inflicted declared duel and the unit that status declare has +1 clash power on hit. The declarer gains 1 haste next turn. There's no way you can actually win this, right? Oh, damn, 3? Yeah, okay. Now we're struggling. Yeah. Literally losing every single clash, to no surprise. I wonder if it's actually rigged. It sure looks actually rigged. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, that was easy. Defeat. Yeah, thanks, game. Tis but a light wound. Thou art sorely mistaken if thou truly believed that such meager wound could. That was definitely more than just a light wound. It was outright crippling, if not fatal. She's like the Black Knight from freaking Monty Python. Camille wasn't all talk after all. He moved at an impressive speed and precision, living up to his boast. I couldn't bear to look at the Don Quixote squirm in pain, but turning the clock here would leave an even greater wound in her heart. You can't kill Mickey Mouse. You really can't kill the House of Mouse. 'Tis not the end. What a waste of my blade. I'd rather not have others hear of this duel. They'll think I'm bullying some poor amateur. That's enough, Camille. It's no crime to wish for the safety of all victims. Yeah, but her attitude needs correction. Spouting nonsense like that, not knowing who she's talking to. Fix her this, honor that, justice and... Doesn't she know that's all just... Imagine if she still keeps up, like, she keeps this up and she eventually meets the red gaze, or not the red gaze, the red mist. That's enough shenanigans. Let's not all waste our strengths before even stepping foot into Manchaland. Cause for the trouble and I'll put a stop to it myself. Manchaland ETA in approximately 1 hour. After an hour from now, the phenomenon may appear at any moment. Please remain in close proximity to your teams in case of an emergency. Momentary kerfuffle came to a close thanks to the Hana Association's intervention. And only sounds and occasional groans of pain from Don Quixote filled the empty lot. Get back inside. I can't turn my clock in front of so many people. Ah, so messed up, dude. Yo, we won! Yo, it's actually a victory! Look, we won, guys! It's a victory! Look at that! Of the excellent dialogue in which our exceptional informant LCD department has passed intel to us in our second communication. These chapter names remind me of... we were actually just talking about Kamikatsu yesterday, I think, right? Yeah. There's an anime called Kamikatsu where each episode basically has... They're titled just like that, basically. And it's somebody who's just speaking really fast. Well, does anybody want to take a quick stroll around the empty lot while we wait? Kind of what the chapter, but yeah, I was told that. After nervously looking around the room, I tried to leave the tent, but Vergilius stopped her. No, stay. I have something to share. Oh, come on. Can't you give her a moment, at least until the mission's over with? I know the last really botched it this time, but nothing came of it in the end, did it? The company has some exclusive information they'd like to share with you. That is the only reason I asked you to stay. Lord, Red Gaze, earlier, what I had done. I won't hold it against you, so be quiet and pay attention. Oh, Red Gaze the illustrious, I sort of pledge my undying loyalty to thee. Vergilius produced a small tablet and began loading something up on the screen, completely ignoring Don Quixote. The one who will now brief us on this exclusive intelligence cannot be with us in person due to personal reasons. She wanted me to tell you that she regrets having to deliver the information remotely via this device. So, 1, 2, testing. Am I coming through? What is that Virgil face? My god. Huh? Didn't the Hana folks fix or ban any unauthorized recordings or video feeds earlier? Of course, but we received prior authorization. Besides, P Corp is already recording the conversations of every participant in this mission. That just sounds like a roundabout way of saying they've got us all bugged. Of course, the authorization was not free. We had to convince them that the information would be pertinent to capturing the entity at their origin of Manchaland. Yo, it's fucking Moses! Holy shit! I was about to say, is this gonna be Moses? LCD on-site investigative reasoning team leader Moses here. I've been studying and investigating the distortion phenomenon for a long time, and that reminds me, we did have a quick call with someone from the LCD back then. She had a pretty bubbly personality, I think, and her name was... I can't believe it. Freaking, this is how Distortion Detective continues, I guess. Hey, it's me again, Ezra. Been a while. Oh my god, look at her. God, she's so adorable. Hunting bloodfiends this time, huh? Don't tell me you're about to jump headfirst into that business without even asking the our team leader. I'm telling you now, she used to bust plenty of bloodfiend head back in the day. Oh, so that basically tells us that the negotiations with the bloodfiends and Distortion Detective probably didn't go very well then. You tell them how you used to whip them, boss. You'd go shh on that smoking pipe and went whir whir and... Well, yes. I do have some experience with investigating and battling bloodfiends. I've even met one of the bloodfiend elders, also known as the first Kindreds. Wait, was that the... Wait, was the one in the hotel a first Kindred? I do not remember that part. Was the one in the hotel that she met was a first Kindred? Wait, one of the first Kindreds? Let's see. The one we fought last time was a sixth Kindred. And a 7th kindred? Well, I don't want to waste your time by talking your ears off about what happened that day, so I'll get straight to the point. Do you think Moses is actually a colored fixer at this point? Like, I get the feeling it might be because she has EGO, but if she's able to handle a first kindred, that sounds like basically as strong as a colored fixer. I mean, I guess Roland and Angelica did take on Elena. Didst thou slay the first kindred? Of course not. Oh, well then. Yeah, because she went easy on them, I tell ya. No, the Bloodfiend took mercy on me. Our meeting wasn't as bloody as the scene you might be imagining at the moment. Okay, so they did just have a talk. In fact, she was generous enough to give me a place to sit, and we even had a moment to converse. What? The Bloodfiend gave you a seat? You expect me to believe that shite? Hey, she's so adorable. Hey, Rude, you did not talk to the I mean, our team leader like that, capiche? God, I love her. She has EGO? Yeah, her pipe is basically EGO. She's able to convert, she's able to smoke the pipe and blow out either red, pale, black, or white damage from it. And it's like, and each of those ones actually does take a toll on her though. Like if she uses the pale one, she actually slowly kills herself. Like she loses lifetime from that. I do understand that the public's perception of Bloodfiends is far from amicable, but I do know that at least some of them, including the Elder Emet, wish for a peaceful coexistence with humans. Back then, I used to be able to state with absolute certainty that the Bloodfiends weren't special, that they were no different from the distortions I'd faced in the past. Those wells of blood splashing inside their pupils were my evidence. But when I shared this thought with the Elder, she did not confirm nor deny my assertions. But now, I would like to make a correction to my prior theory. Bloodfiends cannot be explained only through the simple lens of viewing them as distortions. Their essence is similar to that of distortions, yes. However, we eventually drew the conclusion that the Bloodfiends cannot be filled into the category. Our attempt to resolve a Bloodfiend as one distortion failed. Studies into the true origin are currently underway. If your team is looking to the Bloodfiends, I suppose you have some publicly unavailable information to share with the rest of us. Yes, I suppose we do. Bloodfiends that are no longer just distortions? Duh, sure looks like it. We noticed on the video feed that Moses intently yet briefly stared at Altus before continuing with their briefing. Maybe they knew each other from somewhere. She probably thinks she looks very similar to the Jet person, maybe. Which brings us to this. The following is what we learned about Kindreds of true Bloodfiends. Those in the same vein as the one you have already encountered. I'm not talking about the ones that manifest as distortions after the White Nights and Dark Days incident, mind. It is said that the primogenitor, the very first Bloodfiend, wielded unimaginable power and could embrace countless humans and turn them into their kindreds. However, starting from the kindreds of the first generation after the primogenitor, which are referred to as the first kindreds, they were restricted to creating only 2 kindreds of a lower generation of their long existences. Huh. Something about how they can't just create families willy-nilly or something like that. I drew this chart, by the way. Not half bad, huh? Reminder, she's actually getting better at drawing, to be honest, because Ezra was the reason why we got our first picture of the entire city, like, wing-wise. Oh yeah, I think that cassette guy was pretty disappointed about choosing Shasha as his kindred. Faust finds the inaccuracies in your statement difficult to correct due to their egregious nature. When a Bloodfiend of a higher generation creates a lower generation kindred, the one that embraced them is called a higher kindred, while the one that's been embraced is called a lower kindred. It is often the case that kindreds higher up the bloodstream wield a much greater power than the ones beneath them. You started your sentence with the conditional, it is often the case, therefore it can be interpreted as a statement that there are cases in which such is not the case. You're right on the money. Just like how each distortion is different, Bloodfiends are also different in ways that our team leader will explain. Huh, yes. Each Bloodfiend's powers and idiosyncrasies often vary depending on the higher Bloodfiend's abilities. However, it is usually impossible for lower bloodfiends to revolt against someone higher up the bloodstream. While there's no physical barrier stopping them, there's an intense psychological barrier preventing them from doing so. Like a parent and their child, huh? Yes, like parents and their children. Considering that they even call one another with familiar terms such as father, mother, and child, it is a mere metaphor. That is why they call such acts of revolt going against the bloodstream, filial impiety. This is how blood becomes our axis of value judgment. So does the idea of this invaluable relationship between family members gets imprinted into the core of the very being. Upon being turned, bloodfiends experience an extreme level of twist in their moral judgment. And that's why the bloodbags, who are at the bottom rung of the family tree. Bloodbags are a different story. Bloodfiends and bloodbags are the furthest two groups of beings could be from the family. Dragons that failed to become kindreds. To bloodfiends, they are quite literally portable bags of blood to replenish themselves at times of need. Detective, I mean, team leader, you should mention this too. You know, when I snapped their necks and smashed them right into water. Yes, bloodfiends have an irrationally extreme fear of water. Water doesn't physically harm them, but every bloodfiend I've seen thus far has been afraid of it. There's gotta be a reason to that though, right? That just seems goofy. Huh, sounds like an easy solution then. Can't we just spray them with water to keep them off our backs? Since you're about to visit their dens that's crawling with bloodfiends, good luck finding even a drop of water in there. Oh, and I was informed that one of you can sense a distortion. I learned this through unofficial channels, but I still wish to share. Glad to know there's someone else out there who understands the particular sensation. What are these explosions I'm hearing? Are they like in the middle of like combat or something? If you remember, one of Nosferatu's admin pages was fear of water. Yeah, I get that, but that's a vampire thing. It reminds them of baptism. Oh, that probably is it actually, because like the vampire thing is like a Christian thing, which is why like they're afraid of crosses, the garlic stuff. Well, garlic isn't really a Christian thing, but yeah, it probably is the whole baptism thing for the fear of water. It's supposed to be fear of running water. I don't know if that was the original thing. Was it just being afraid of running water or something? Garlic's an anti-parasitic. I know someone else out there who understands a particular sensation. Can't cross running water, I think. Yeah. I'd very much like to meet you in person one day. Real shame we can't be there to see it for ourselves. Are there any famous fixtures there? I heard it earlier that stupid Camille kid will be there too. Kick his ass for me, won't ya? I tried to pull a prank on him, but the bastard banned me from the chat. What do you think she tried to pull in his chat? Well, he already kicked one of our asses. Oh, Vespa, come on! I told you to hold the line. Oh, it appears that they are partaking in quite the activity themselves. Yo, we won't be able to hear Vespa. That's unfortunate. So they actually are fighting right now. And Vespa's holding them off while they're talking. Amazing. A D's nuts joke. Baby V man. Oh my god, that's right. Ezra calls her Baby V. I think we can end the call here, Moses. Very well. Any last words of advice? Any last words? I once heard that some kindreds higher up the bloodstream have overcome their fear of water. Blood eventually does get thicker than water after all. Now let's see if there's anything I left out. I must advise you against underestimating their bloodlust, because no matter how hungry for blood you think they are, they will be worse. What's that supposed to mean? But their last words, which left us wondering what they were supposed to mean. The call dropped. What is this Virgil face though? My god. Virgil looks as bad as like... Oh god, I forgot his name. The protagonist from Silent Hill 2. His face looks as bad as him in that. He's mewing? Shut the fuck up. That's him mewing? Oh, it's so horrifying. In which is discussed the merry oath of the bus driver and the manager concerning amusement parks. He's not mewing. James, there we go. We have about 30 minutes until Manchaland manifest. We each decided to use this opportunity to gather ourselves. Meanwhile, I had something I wanted to ask for Gilius before we left. But for that, I need... Anybody seen Faust around? Not in a while. What is it, Dante? I'm sure I can help. I want to ask Faust to relay my words to Virgilius, but I wasn't sure where she was. Fortunately, Hong Lu was still here with me and noticed me looking around. I decided to ask for his help. 30 minutes, Dante. I always have so many questions floating around in my head, but whenever I stand in front of this man, my brain seems to decide to forget them all. Why did you stop her earlier, Virgilius? Earlier, when Don Quixote challenged Camille to a duel. You need a translator. Dante asked why you didn't stop the fight earlier. So that's your look of reproach. I see. As you must be well aware by now, the Sync Association often chooses duels as a means of resolving conflicts. But they are also well known for letting bygones be bygones once that conflict in question has been resolved through a duel. Perhaps a lasting memory of some ancient chivalric virtues has been pounded into their bones. I see, so picking a fight with the fixer from any other association or office might have caused a real problem for us, but the nature of the Sync made this a pretty safe altercation, huh? Stopping Don Quixote from challenging that fixer to a duel would have only exacerbated the situation. Besides... Gilles gave a long pause. It is about time our third sinner woke up. Weird. Isn't Don Quixote the most lucid one out of all of us? Oh god. Hong Lu's interjection was so sudden and random that I wondered for a moment if he thought we were talking about someone else. What do you mean? But Hong Lu did not correct himself. He pointed to his eye and continued. Her eyes, Dante. Always twinkling like two bright stars. They're so fascinating. Eyes, huh? I noticed that the light in Hong Lu's left eye was growing dimmer, like light fading away as it sinks into the depths of the dark waters. Oh wait, I have something else I wanted to ask you about. What I really wanted to ask Virgilius about was what happened on that train. But I wasn't sure if I could bring the subject up in front of Hong Lu, especially when Faust wasn't here. What's wrong, Dante? You look flustered for some reason. No need to shiver your clock hands so nervously, Dante. What? Shiver your clock hands? You don't actually believe I wasn't let in on what happened aboard the train, do you? Sounds like Faust kept him updated. Well then tell me, what was going on with Don Quixote back there? No, I mean, what is she? They're asking what Don Quixote is. Dante, it is not wise use of your time to ask a question to which you can find your own answers. Besides, there are more pressing questions you should be asking. What shall happen with our third sinner, for example? I get it, it's Don Quixote's turn now, but you're not going to answer that question either, because I'll get to the answer anyways, as long as I keep riding the float to whatever it takes me. Your hands have stopped trembling. I'll take that as a sign that we have an understanding. Should you ever find yourself growing anxious in Manchaland, when things start to go awry, remember these words. Henceforth, whatever happens, Don Quixote will remember the promise, Dante. Huh? Wait, so what did Dante say to her again? What did Don Quixote say? In the train? She asked him a question and Dante said no, not yet or something, and then she went back to bed. She went to sleep. What was it that he said? So something tells me he's gonna answer it's time or something, and then Don Quixote is gonna go mental. The promise. I have no idea how that word is supposed to assuage any of my fears. Virgilius isn't the type to waffle on meaninglessly. So is something ended? There we go. I suppose there isn't anything else I can gather from him at the moment. Sometime later, back among the sinners at the empty lot. Don Quixote, about what happened earlier. Verily, 'tis a marvelous day. Was thou not a great manager, Squire? It is. Justice! Today alone, I had the joy of spying a Hana Association fixture with mine own eyes. The honor of clashing my steel against Sir Camille of Sync, and... indeed. Sir Camille was a fixer most righteous and becoming in his live streams. I have not even an ounce of doubt in my mind that the kerfuffle was not but an issue of miscommunication. Holy shit, dude. Oh, that hurts to hear. Fucking I do. Oh, she's still blind. How did you even access the stream on the bus? Manager, Squire, forsooth, I am finally beginning to feel as though we are tackling contracts worthy of true fixers. To slay the wicked and liberate the innocent from suffering. 'Twas my dream of a lifetime indeed. Sir Virgilius will once again insist that our primary quest is to lay our claim upon the Golden Bow, yet I shall eradicate Manchaland, even if it costs us our quest. And mark my words, for I shall rescue its victims as well, every last one of them. I stare in silence as Don Quixote boasts. I think I saw stars twinkling in her eyes like Hong Lu said. Oh, TikTok. Charon's actually talking finally. It's been like how long now? been like 2.5 hours and Charon finally has some voice lines. Dante. I've been looking for you, Faust. Because you had business to discuss with Vergilius, it seems. Felt like she was accusing me that there wasn't any other reason I'd be looking for her, so I couldn't help but stammer. Now that I think about it, I don't see her alone with Charon very often. What are you two doing here? Performing certain routine procedures with Charon. There's a certain examination procedure we must perform at an interval. An examination procedure. It mainly consists of gray matter biofusion normalcy trend test and gray matter response activity level test to electrical stimuli. It also includes several other tests, including external brain pressure variance test, the bloodstream distribution test to verify that the numbers are within the expected range, and she's just doing a health checkup on Charon, basically. I will stop here. That sounds like she's just doing a health checkup on Charon. I'm certainly not one to talk, but I'm once again reminded that Faust is very good at talking to people either. Heard passengers are going to an amusement park. More fun than the bus? I've never been to one to myself, but probably. It is said that the individuals partaking in activities within amusement parks have, on average, an increased heart rate of 1.5 times their typical range. Why? Because they board vehicles that are meant to raise their heart rate and, in turn, their level of excitement. It is known that one of the rides most emblematic of the amusement park experience consists of the following procedures. Binding the passenger to the chair and dropping the vehicle, which often takes the form of a train, from a 100-meter height to the ground level within 3 seconds. Fuck me, dude. Can we have the other Faust back? Sounds like reckless driving. Must be a terrible driver, worse than Charon. Perhaps. Are there not roller coasters in this place, in the city? They have live streams, but no roller coasters? She's one to talk, especially when it comes to reckless driving. I'm sure there are other more fun rides, right? Probably. Perhaps. We should go there someday, a real amusement park. Make a list of stuff you want to do when you get there. Charon, Dante wants to know what you want to do. When? Where? They're asking you, should a day come in which you're allowed to travel with us to locations other than the bus itself? What would you like to do at an amusement park? There was a long pause. Charon's eyes glimmered momentarily as they began to wander somewhere. Charon wants to eat a candy there. Looks like today's one of those days where everyone gets a tinkle in their eyes. What a sweet conversation. What a sweet talk. Charon actually gets some dialogue because we're never going to see Charon again after this for a while. That was her one line. Imagine being the voice actor for Charon. That'd be so sad. It is concluded the method by which eradication and quest of fixers, the brave and the bold, are to be conducted. Oh, it's chain battle time again. How fun. This is not taking into account the extra enemies that are summoned due to certain conditions. Cool. We are going to be in this park for a while. What makes you say that? Do you think Meursault enjoys live streaming? Why do I have the Zoe associated? Why do I have this ID here? I guess we'll go with this one. Oh, this is supposed to be my Gloom team, actually. I just realized.
언제나 준비되어 있다. 나의 상대는 어디 있는가?
I'm actually curious. Are people actually going to die here? Am I actually going to lose some sinners? Fixers began gathering one by one at the site. Oh my god, it's a giant ball. The Manchaland is beginning to manifest. It's a reality marvel. Oh my god, from the moment the music began to play, which measures at 16-12 hours today, La Manchaland will be open until 22-12 hours. Even when you feel like giving up on yourself, I promise. Is that it? Well, how will you live on? Thank you for everything. Don't forget those Fixer magazines. Please, please, I don't want adventure. Stop, please! Huh? I have conceived an idea most ingenious. It's the same phenomenon I experienced back at the Great Lake, but those memories are much more fragmented, opaque. The glimpses of Don Quixote I saw were nothing like the person I know, but should I follow this journey to its conclusion? What happened with our third sinner, for example? I understand what all these glimpses of memories mean, like I always have. And we made our way towards La Manchaland. Manchaland. This place is pretty spooky, huh? Oh right, whoops, hold on. I forgot, I'm sorry, I need to do this correctly. Manchaland! This place is pretty spooky, huh? I smell blood. We're contending with the phenomenon that has devoured dozens of fixers. Do not let your guards down. Here they come, those bloodfiend beasts. Oh look, survivors! Darn, I really could have broken my viewer count record with a dramatic shot like this. Weapons in their hands, they're not civilians.
Executive manager, is there something off about some of their outfits? Those anachronistically antique costumes are quite the novelty these days.
I have identified several individuals dressed in clothes that are difficult to be worn without assistance, meaning that maybe someone in there forced a wardrobe chain on them. As murmur among the fixtures begin to grow, slowly increasing in intensity, Alessio shouts from behind the line for us to stop. Oh, don't approach La Manchaland yet. We must allow it the first 10 minutes post-manifestation to expel its wastes. Stand behind the line for safety. Who are they? What office are they from? Are they association fixers? Excitement is in the air as the fixers attempt to guess who they are. They're all from the Fire Fist office. I recognize their outfits. They're from our office. I told you all, boys. I told you all the boss ladies are going to make it. Even if we were to fail the eradication contract, if they can make a 15-minute testimony and share what intel they found, we'll nab the contribution reward. Like I said, please hold for at least 10 minutes until they finish expelling. A fixer ignores Alessio's warnings and rushes out to greet the survivor and helps her to her feet. Big sis! Big sis! Oh god. We made it, boss. We made it. We can finally move out of that moldy semi-basement office and find a place with some sunlight. Why would you expect this to be friendly? Remember how they all scoffed at us? Come on, let's go. Let's do some interviews, get paid, make a name for ourselves. Survivors, my ass. So just hold on a little longer, okay? La Manchaland, bloom your smiles of joy. La Manchaland, let's all dream free here. We hope you stay away from here. Blood bags at the gate. They were likely turned moments before they escaped. Bitten by a small fry, going by the speed she turned. The higher up the bloodstream you go, the faster the transformation occurs. Some powerful blood fiends can make it happen at will or set it to occur at a time of their choosing. Hey, you guys seem like the experts here. Got any pro tips for newbies like us? Pro tips? I've got one. Humbly accept your death if you don't have what it takes. Getting turned into a blood fiend's blood bag is no different from death, you know. What a thoughtful advice. How good of him. F to the big man. We're gonna get an idea of him probably. That's easy. I'm always ready to accept that anyways. Here. Now you're going to help the guy? I mean, have you seen how fixers are in this place? Let's see, what do we have here? Hard blood stab, hard blood cleave. The target has 8+ bleed, deal 20% more damage. Wow, that's a whole lot of blood. That's no surprise. Bro, this music. Dun 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 dun. This freaking music, dude. After attack, the target has 8+ bleed, gain 1 coagulated blood, gain offense level, defense level equal to the vaccine value. Okay. Stab. Big stab. Good advice if you don't want to end as a zombie. Just don't get bit, forehead. Wait, are they weak to pierce also? I mean, nope. They have sin stuff though. I figured they wouldn't. Well, I mean, did Moses say that they're not outright distortions, basically? Like, I'm wondering if these blood fiends are from actual blood fiends or are they from distorted blood fiends? Because it seems like there's two different kinds. There's blood fiends from distortions, and then there's blood fiends. Like, we know that there's non-distortion blood fiends, but are there distortion blood fiends? They're especially weak to orange. Isn't that tied to greed? They're weak to also gloom. Orange is lust. Yeah. Greed is, I believe greed is supposed to be, there's no greed actually, right? It's wrath, lust, sloth, gluttony, gloom, justice, and envy, right? Yeah, greed is not one of the original sins actually. I believe gloom was. I forget when it was that greed replaced one of the greed is gluttony. Is that what it was? Yeah, I remember greed was actually greed is not one of the original sins. La Manchaland, bloom your smiles of joy. La Manchaland, a place for freedom to dream side by side with bloodfiends. We wish you a wonderful stay here. Admissions ends in 5 minutes. Please form a line and enter in an orderly fashion. Remember, enter through the back left and exit through the back left. Entry may be difficult once the admissions are over, so please wait by the gate with your blood packs. Being sad is evil. Just don't be depressed, forehead. Hold on, I hope I'll be seeing you again in a few hours. The fiction's cold voice contrasts with the cheerful voice echoing from the announcement. She really likes making things ominous, doesn't she? Vergilius only gave us a light nod. Strangely enough, his aloof attitude was what gave me peace of mind. And the last thing I saw before the gate shut behind us was the odd look on the eyes of every P Corp employee, all intensely fixed on the closing gate of Manchaland, as if they didn't even want to miss a little glimpse of it. They are investigating. Wait, why? Is it because the Manchaland is like one of the... Maybe it's because La Manchaland is like... would help advance their preservation technology, maybe. Wouldn't Verge stomp this? A lot of things he would probably stomp, but he doesn't. He's by contract, he's not allowed to. He's apparently got in trouble for helping us out at the mansion. See an art style shift on the menu? Oh, this part? Don't worry about it. We're going into a carnival, isn't it fun? Of what peril befalls us in the case of La Manchaland and our encounter with the bloodfiends? Bloodfiends, bloodfiends. Earlier, they assigned the gathered fixers with areas. Ah, looks like we'll be going our separate ways here. Different area. Here's hoping we'll both be alive by the next time we meet. That was sudden. That was so sudden. What a sudden shift. What is that? Shooting? Shooting raft? Is that what this says? Seeing that the Bloodfiend Hunters were assigned to Area 3, Jishuan to Area 2, and us to Area 1. Oh, shooting range. Why am I so dumb? Hey, I'm pleased to be working with you guys. Name's Hugo. The fixer from earlier, whose name is Hugo, appeared visibly relieved that he was assigned to the same area as us. Oh, look at that! Oh. Guys, I think we found the windmill. Guys, I think we found the windmill. And of course, the windmill is the final area. Mate, it's literally designed like a windmill. Look what I found, a map of La Manchaland. That's how you know I'm the ace of the team. The ace? You just picked up one of the dozens of papers strewn about the entrance. This is an amusement park brochure with a map on it. I don't even want to imagine what those brutish office guys would have done to me if I got lumped in with them. Who knows, they might have killed me as soon as the gate closed. Or worse, they might have left my name out of the eradication fee recipients. Just awful. So, what did you guys say you were? Limbus Company office, right? Seemed that he was under the impression that we were one of the numerous no-name fixer offices, but I didn't really feel the need to correct him. Ah, man. Sucks being a small-timer, huh? You always get left out of the good stuff, huh? Not like those sinkers, white office association offices who always get the top billing. Nay, 'tis untrue. Every fixer honored be their great valor and righteousness, deserveth respect. Long have I dreamt a dream of becoming a fixer myself. A fixer fixes things, thus a fixer is a fixer of injustices, a fixer of the downtrodden fortunes, a fixer of all that is unjust. Thus, once we survive this encounter with this wicked place hand in hand, all shall rethink their impressions of us fixers. Wherefore thou give me such a terrifying look? Kiddo, what you just said was, you don't just say stuff like, once we survive this. That's... never mind. Oh, we're gonna survive, alright? Relax, Rodine, we'll survive this. The survivors are... Okay, let's go find the device in Area 1 then. A glance at the brochure reveals many a kind of rides here, and we are at the pretty and wonderful place. Installed here are rides and attraction called Fixer for a Day, Fashionista Show. All that stuff just sounds like your typical amusement park stuff. It's even got themes. What rests at the incipience of this place, I must wonder. Oh no, but it ain't our business to know, isn't it? I ask nonetheless, for I must wonder that, shrouded beneath the scars of time, lies the place of joy it once claimed to be. Laughter from the heart and unforced. Oh, Jesus Christ. Huh. Laughter jump scare. Is that like a half a scissor? It begins again! The eradication party! More humans, more excitement! Yeah, this is holding Bloodfiend. More exciting humans! Oh, if only they held this party more often, 3 times a day. So I'll send one of you back out there with 2 days to live. Go tell the boss who sent you here that we look forward to their visit later.
How about this? Tell us where the device is and I'll kill you painlessly.
Oh, I like it. I love it. Splendid. Words so nasty, yet blood so tasty. Don't be so hasty, though. We've got plenty of events to cover. Fashion shows, popularity contest. Oh, how oh so exciting, right? So this is thou hast made mockery of thy guesses and fixers. Oh, almost forgot the most important thing. Can't have you skidding around here looking so unfashionable. You know that, right? Can't have our guests wearing rags that look like they've been stitched together from rat hides. I'll get in trouble. But all of us. Hey, look closer. At least I don't look half bad, right? We'll dress you all in pretty dresses and suits. Put you up for display in the powder room and nibble you slowly for a week. Where should I taste first? I'm so excited. There are a lot of blood fiends here. Can you guys handle them? Worry not, for Nat has put a moratorium on their deaths here.
They appear to be much inferior to the one we engaged aboard the train. I believe they are at best as strong as the prosthetic fixer. Most likely weaker.
Jolly good and all that. Let's go smash them then. With the Heathcliff's charge as our signal, the sinners advance, leaping into the horde of blood fiends. I'm actually wondering how many there are, number-wise. Like, I doubt it's gonna be like how many we fight here. Time to open fire with Song Lament and show them it do go down. Actually just bring guns and just gun them all down, yeah. Oh, they're so dead. Faust, aren't you supposed to apply rupture? What happened? What happened, Faust? Where did all the rupture go? Clash Wind, inflict 3 rupture count. So she inflicts 3 rupture count, then immediately eats it up with her skill. That's cool. Yo, this music is great. All those tells it hurts my soul. Just don't look at it, dude. Just don't look at it. Just ignore it. Just enjoy the music. Enjoy the music. Oh, what's this boot thing I'm seeing on Dawn? Clear all tells. If only we could. Dante should have done that at least when he cleared all Cathies. He should have cleared all tail flips too. Now righteous. At every turn end, gain 1 haste, 3 offense level up, and 3 defense level down next turn. Gain 2 additional offense level up after every 3 cumulative turns. Max 6. On Clash Win, heal 3 SP. On Kill, gain 1 Clash power up. Next turn, once per turn. I love how they give her a actual buff in her Canto. I only use debuffs in mirror dungeons except if sinking is important enough. Yeah, it's not really necessary. Level 60 Bloodfiend, lol. Are these guys level 60?
Chang, chang.
관찰은 끝났습니다.
Nom Nom Don is pretty tanky. That's actually a little surprising. I didn't really see this as a tank ID. Is it because she's just really healthy? Is that why? Alright, 6+ rupture, final power +3, heal HP equal to remaining shield HP once per turn, max heal amount 10% of max HP. Damn it, the max heal amount 10% of max HP is back. How dare they?
죽음 충동 억제, 관념 봉인.
Withered, starved for blood for a long time, loses 15 offense level. Ah, I see. Level 60, okay. Gained Wither started the encounter. I wonder if they... let's see. Nope. I thought there was a way for her to actually lose the withered part if she got enough blood from us or something. Well, he won in the end, and that's all that matters, I guess. Wait, what are we doing tomorrow? Are we doing Arknights? Bro, I'm on Arknights for a quick second, and I saw the new stuff. God, I want to play it so badly right now. I saw the new module for Hole. I want it. Are these new skins also? They come out with new skins too. Oh, is that for Cement? Oh, it's adorable. Cement already got a skin in Arknights? That's crazy.
Concrete, baby.
Hole has module 2, yeah. She's been out for a year, Zay. Cement has? Wait, seriously? Has it already been in this year since the Cement memes?
깔끔하게.
The history of the event is quite interesting. I do know a bit about the event. Like, I know what the boss fight is at the end, because it's hard to avoid spoilers for Arknights. It really sucks. We appear to be actually losing quite a few clashes here. It's unfortunate. Yasang seems to be losing a lot of clashes here. Couldn't stagger, unfortunate. Bruh. He's saying, please, what are you doing? Uh-oh. Oh, Faust is actually really close to dying, surprisingly. Oh my god, how many more are there? Oh, time to fluid sack. Time to fluid sack! Thank you. Dodge, I have faith in you. Please dodge. Please dodge, Meursault. Manager brain on win rate. I mean, I don't really know what else you can do other than use the funny defense button, really. My mouse is actually starting to act up, which is kind of annoying. It's actually double clicking. You can play drag the chain. There's really not much of a difference between that and hitting the win rate though. Like, what difference would there be in me doing this and then me hitting win rates? Because I'm pretty sure if I look in all of these, it's probably going to do the exact same thing that I would do essentially. Use a whistle team, that's what you can do. Just bring out N Corp and just nail a stake into all of them.
깔끔하게.
좋은 결투였다. 좋은 결투였다.
This new global effect, did you notice that icon next to the wave turn count? No.
압도했습니다. 제 기존 검술보다 한층 더 향상된 기술을 쓸 수.
현장에서 직접 뵙죠.
Is Meursault good? I can't tell yet. I guess he's good for the Rupture team though, if you have a really good Rupture team. But Rupture teams seem really hard to work outside of mirror dungeons. Because trying to get all that, trying to keep all the Rupture up and such seems like a pain. Please don't kill me. It's been 200 years since I was this full. Can you imagine what it feels like to have the Ravenous eat you alive for 2 whole centuries? Please, please, I got too excited. I'll live like I did before in the shadows, like I don't even exist, please.
Tell us where the device is and I'll think about it.
Head over to that attraction over there. I'll let you in on a shortcut that'll lead you straight to the button. Just follow me. Enter and immediately turn right.
Oh, nice, nice. Immediately turn right in.
We shall not bargain. We shall not bargain with villains. Canst thou not see the corpses the villain hath left in our wake? Her innocent victims? Lo, some of them appear to be fresh bodies. The closer we got to the attraction, the more the roads became riddled with mangled corpses. Don Quixote was right. Some of them did look pretty new, some of them only hours since their death at most. Of course, Alex does not appear even remotely receptive to her reasoning.
We could have saved much time with that shortcut. There are times when we must compromise with our foes to give us an advantage in the grand scheme of things.
Don actually just said never make peace with evil. Destroy it. Alas! Yet what meaning shall the shortcut signify if thy path is one guided by the hand of the wicked?
How are you still on about that nonsense, you little...
Oi, let the last be. It ain't the first time, ain't it? Look alive, we got more than incoming.
Holy crap, there's more of them!
Why do we have this guy with us? Who is this jabroni? Despite him supposedly being good, he really seems to be struggling with his skills. Unless, is this all 3 skill? Yeah, it's all skill 3, that's why, probably. Comic relief? What, the freaking dude? Is he comic relief though? Is he? You know, honestly, I feel like I probably should actually just go with the sinking team. PM needs to fill the side character kill counter quota. Very true, actually. I forgot about that quota. It's sadly not going to be Camille. Lobotomy EGO for Rodine at some point. It's got to be like King of Greed, right? But King of Greed is an Aleph weapon though, so I doubt we'll be getting King of Greed anytime soon. Like we're at He's now, so I guess next one should be Waz. Waz would be neat. So we get Queen of Hatred. Queen of Hatred would be really fitting right now too because it's Don's Canto. If Don doesn't get, yeah, if Don doesn't get Queen of Hatred, it's so over. Soul Lament should be a wall. Oh wait, that's true. The Soul Lamented weapons are Waz. That's right. The armor's a he, and Funeral of the Dead Butterfly is a he, and the yeah, Soul Lament is Waz. Holy crap. How does he? Oh my god, that's right. Dash Shoots is also a Wa. Yeah, they're both like that. The weapon's a Wa, but the suit is a he. That's right. I just always think about the Abno, and I just think immediately, yeah, that's a he. Let's go ahead and do this. The most broken EGO in the game. I didn't check if the new 120 Battle Pass EGO was an Aleph or another WoD. There's no way it's an Aleph. It's definitely a WoD. It has to be. Are they all gonna die actually? Is Faust just gonna waste this EGO on like one dude? Wait, what the hell? So, did the blood? Oh my god. One person with 7 HP? King agrees WoD, but the weapon is Aleph. Yeah, that's what I was saying. King agreed is an Aleph, the weapon. Oh, it's a victory. Okay. Well then. I wonder when chain battles are actually going to matter. Huh. I like the bloodbags back on the train. These ones can't come back from death. They were all once fixers seeking riches. Civilians turned gases, drawn to this place by its music, each dreaming a dream of their own. I don't know since when, but I stopped feeling anything about killing things like them. Yeah. Sinclair replied, thrusting his weapon to the skull of a dying blood bag. Hey, the weapons they're wielding. Don't they kind of remind you of the weapon that Cassit he was using? Decorated with blood. Coagulated blood, identical to his weapons in essence. Is this how all blood fiends fight? If we're using Moses' family analogy, maybe there's something like his close relatives.
This must be the attraction that the blood fiend from earlier was talking about.
They said this one's the main attraction to this area. Bereft of choices, we are thus compelled to enter. Freaking you saying. Goofy little poems.
압도했습니다. 제 기존 검술보다 한층 더 향상된 기술을 쓸 수 있었다고 생각합니다.
Sufficient and careful. No.
시청자의 수.
Oh, this is unfortunate. I'm actually gonna have to do my dailies now. Man.
1구역의 핵심 어트랙션 판타지 블러드 슈팅에 오신 여러분들 환영합니다.
It's annoying. Welcome one and all to the main attraction of Area 1 Fantasy Blood Shooting Range. Imagine they make us actually play a blood shooting minigame. Things might get a little too spooky for little ones, so hold on tight to your mommy and daddy's hands. Oh, and don't forget about the Fashionista Show attraction. We worked really hard on it. Please pay a visit to pick up a free souvenir gift. Sancho? Sancho? Gee, she spooked me with your staring again, Your Grace. Well, I'm thinking of giving out a few souvenirs here. Lady Dulcina just won't stop teasing me about how my attraction doesn't get a lot of visitors. What the heck? Is this place run by a bunch of amateurs or something? Want to know something? The quality of audio has found a significant improvement in this recording. Long ago, forever ago really, blood fiends and humans weren't as friendly as we are today. How sad and tragic is that? Huh? Today? Hating each other like cats and dogs, their every meeting resulting in big brawls. Blood fiends hunted every human they saw, while humans returned blood fiends' appetite for human blood with hatred for their kind. I mean, it sounds reasonable. Oh no! Bad blood fiends are trying to eat those humans! Whatever shall we do? Whatever shall we do? Talk them out of it? This is wrong answer. Think again. Who's next? Hark! They must be punished! They must be punished with impunity so they may never again hurt the humans! Correct! Uh-oh. Very well then, here's a chance for you to defeat those bad blood fiends! How splendidly exciting is this? They certainly do, seem to be trying to, seem to be getting Dawn here. They really do like Dawn's responses. That land. There won't be any wearisome battles to fight. No constant fear of getting devoured. There shall be only laughter. Are they talking about this place, actually? Oh my god. Damn, I can't click on these. What is this? Blood Feast. Stores all bleed damage dealt in this zone, resets when moving to a different zone. This value is shared by all characters. Huh. Blood Shooting. Blood Feast plus 30. Gain 2 EGO resource for the least owned EGO resource. Next turn, all allies gain 0.1 to all physical resistance this effect can stack. Oh shit. So they're just gonna be really tanky next turn? Too bad he already dies of cringe, or not. I think it's because he's saying this one coin flip. They're shooting gallery targets, yeah. Oh, so it's basically like the next turn they're basically hiding, so you can't shoot them anymore pretty much, so you missed your shot. You missed your chance of shooting them. Yeah, I think that's what it's like. Means it will die easier. All allies gain 0.1 to all physical resistances. 0.1? Oh! I thought it meant that it changes them to 0.1 resistance, so they're like impossible to kill. Please do not kill the Meursault. Bro, this music is so good. Man, this music's amazing. Yeah, I'm not too sure what's going on with Meursault. He seems to be okay-ish, I would say, so far. Again, I don't have a decent rupture team though, so if you have a decent rupture team, then it might be different. Although you could actually, instead of just putting him in a rusher team, you could put him in a poise team, I guess. But you already have Blade Lineage. You have Kim Salt for that though. Like, that is going to happen eventually, I guess. You're gonna have IDs. You're gonna have sinners with IDs that clash with one another. Big stomp. Big sack. Dom them! Oh my gosh, he didn't do the nom. His passive sort of only works in focus battles. That's what I figured. Like, trying to stack rupture and such really is only useful in focus battles. You kind of say the same thing with sinking, but sinking is really good for, oh my god. They have like there's so many one-sideds because are we just like beating this too quickly or something? Is that what it is? There's a lot of blood up there. They're weak to yellow and pierce, right? They are endured too, huh? Yeah, they're all weak to... They all have weak resistances. So this is actually a really good ability to use. Actually is a good EGO. What caused her to Om Nom Nom? I think she has to get the kill with her skill, with her third coin or final coin. I think that's how it's supposed to work. Oh, there she goes! She did it! Check it! Wait, level 60? Yeah, they're level 60, but apparently they're blood starved, so they go down like a lot of levels. Like their offense level goes down to like 15 or 20 or something. I should have fluid sacked. I'm playing like as if it's a mirror dungeon and holding on to all my resources. Yo, look at the Sync Association go! Holy crap, look at that. Oh my god, it's a 30! Look at her go! Dies. Jesus. Yeah, the way these passes work for these enemies would be neat, except that it doesn't matter, just win the Clash forehead. Yep, it's literally how this entire game is, pretty much. Just win the Clash forehead until you get to focus fights. But even then, a lot of focus fights are just win the Clash forehead. Now, I'm sure kiddos are most excited for this part of the attraction. Welcome to the Today I'm This Area's Fixer attraction. When the bad blood fiends appear, here's those toy clubs we handed out earlier by the entrance to knock them all down. Adults can play too! Now beat the stress out of your system. No, we don't need blood fiends pretending like those fake toy clubs hurt. Not anymore. Only the real bloodfiends remain here now. What? So there's a pre-recording and the quality voice is the now person talking, I guess. Wherein is learned that the unexpected truths regarding bloodfiends. Ooh. The real truth? Uh-oh. Current average level is 45, recommended level is 46. Oh. They want us to level up. No. Entry SP. Oh, they give your guys' bonus SP when they enter. That's so sick, actually. They actually realize that it sucks coming in with a new character because their SP is low for the fight. Now, the bad bloodfiends who want to hurt humans have all been driven underground. Only the kind-hearted, righteous bloodfiends remain on the surface. They made a pinky promise with humans that they won't convey with human blood anymore. They won't convey the human blood anymore. That they live peacefully, happily ever after together. Because what's better than peace, right? Oh, but look! Oh, look! The bad, no good bloodfiends are crawling back up to the surface again. Sneaking, slithering up to drink human blood. So they're basically talking about the one that Moses hung out with. Can you try running 6 fodders and have them all die first so your actual 6 IDs get SP off the bat? Enemies gain SP by killing your guys. Only the real bloodfiends remain. Look inside, blood bags. We're bringing back ruinous strats with this one. I don't know. I still think bringing your strongest people at first is a better idea because you're having your best floor start off with a lot of emotion and then going to the next fight with like all that emotion and light and such is really nice. Also, just win the clashes. Just win the clashes, dude. Whether or not we win these clashes, I'm not too sure actually, considering the game said that the level should be higher right now. Oh, why didn't you stagger it? Enemies only gain SP if they kill someone higher or equal level to themselves. I always can never remember if that's true or not, because like I swear I feel like some of these rules have just keep changing, and like winning a clash you gain SP and you gain more SP if they're higher level, but I always thought you always get SP if you kill the enemy.
결투는 끝나지 않아.
거기구나.
I go in the next fight with a new floor, so if I screw up, I'll have a powered up team to clean up instead of trying to clean up with a fresh team after you pick your A team. It depends on how many floors there are or how many fights there are, but I like to do first fight, bring my A team, and then if there's another wave in the invitation, I use a second floor. So I have 2 floors basically at the ready with high emotion levels for the final fight. Not often is there a fight though with 3 fights though. Like not often is there an invitation with 3 fights. Problem didn't say hi, not gonna spoil myself. No problem. Problem is enemies would have a higher emotion level, making it harder to get even higher levels for a floor. Yeah. Which is why you bring your A team for the first fight, so you have a high emotion floor, and then the next fight you bring in another floor. Now you have 2 floors with a high emotion level. And then the final floor should usually be a team that's there to clean up, and that's usually like full stop office. Where you just try to shoot them all down basically. Well, that went well despite being under-leveled apparently. I guess maybe I should do my mirror dungeon run so I can level up in the battle pass.
압도했습니다. 제 기존 검술보다 한층 더 향상된 기술을
How are we doing in the battle pass anyways? Yo, Lunasi. What is in the battle pass anyways? Is it this? Oh, I can't look at it. No. Share. Snare. There. Nothing cool yet? Yeah. It looks like it's gonna happen next week. All the good stuff is gonna show up. So I guess you could try it. You can level up past this point, right? Like you can level up past level 20 before this unlocks. Yeah, you can, but it won't give you anything yet. So yeah, so when it unlocks, you can just immediately get all that stuff, basically. That's all I was asking. Warren, the sinners each share their impressions of Manchaland. Oh, lovely. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll see how well this goes. Our human friends grew scared that the big bad scary bloodfiends might come back to hurt them again. Spending every hour of the night trembling in fear of no good bloodfiends, not getting even a wink of rest. Did you know how important sleep is to skin maintenance? A bad sleep cycle is a leading cause of hair loss and various nasty skin conditions. Hey, she's got a point. Of course, Dion was the one that pointed that out. That's when a fixer righteous and just came up with an idea most ingenious. What if, and I mean really, what if we could create a place in which humans and bloodfiends may coexist in happy harmony? There, the kindly bloodfiends will protect humans from evil bloodfiends, while humans will voluntarily share their blood with the kindly bloodfiends. How's that? Now isn't that really an idea most ingenious? Yet, just an impossible task. How can humans coexist with bloodfiends, those villains who have not but the base craving for human blood in their craven hearts? Well, it's only natural that such grand, impressive ideals would be met with some resistance. But a great leader is often flanked by capable vassals who help them realize their ambitions, and soon... Manchaland was born! Manchaland, where your smiles of joy bloom! Manchaland, where everyone can dream free! Do you think Don Quixote was one of the people who suggested this idea? Look around, all. Look at all the smiling bloodfiends giving you a toothy grin! Yeah, toothy grin, huh? Oh, yeah. They're out to murder us. Bane that guy is Sancho? It's gotta be either, yeah, it's gotta be either Don Quixote or Sancho. I wonder if Don Quixote said no to the idea, actually. Like, she thought it was a dumb idea. I don't know if she came up with the idea, but I think Don left La Mancha land to go on adventures. Yeah, I'm actually wondering why she left La Mancha land. Favor, impose, hell yeah. Changin. She's gonna launch. I'm wondering if any of these guys try to bite Don Quixote, and if they do, won't they freak out? Like, do these bloodfiends actually try biting in the middle of the fight? Oh my god, the freaking wubs. That sound like La Mancha Land wasn't always a horrible death trap, and somehow went wrong and vampires are all crazy now. Yeah, that's basically what I figured it was gonna be. Or that's what it sounds like. Like, it was a great idea at first, but then the bloodfiends became feral at some point, and it ended up like this. I mean, maybe this is the reason why Don Quixote left. They do have mask on them, kind of hard to take a bite. I mean, it's not hard to take off a mask, you know, unless that mask is sewn onto their faces, which it kind of does look like it. Like these people's don't have their mouth, they have their mouth open. Wait, do blood bags try biting people? Maybe they could drain blood like a JoJo vampire while like stabbing them with their hands. This Faust is so slow. I don't know why she keeps being all the way down here. Yeah, it's interesting how vampires just get the goofiest of abilities, you know? Like how Dio was able to fire laser beams out of his eyes. How the hell did he do that? No, she got staggered. It's over. You know what? I actually just do this. Fuck it. Do it to him. Staggered Faust before the EGO. Yeah, it's fucked up. Oh, he got a heads on it too. Hell yeah. This EGO came from Canto 4, right? Still one of the strongest EGOs right now. It's crazy. I'm actually, what is Ishmael's wall actually good? Blind Obsession. Every time I use it, it feels a little mediocre. Yes, very. Blind Obsession is really. Maybe it's because I don't really fight too often, like people who are weak to justice. Depends on resistance. Yeah, that's probably it then. Because, like, I don't know. It seems as though most of the times I see Sun Shower, it usually does more damage, you know? But, oh my. Did you see the one thing that's missing from the perfect Manchaland? Blimey, how long is she going to yammer on for?
How unpleasant. It's like she's underestimating us. Talking our ears off with some nonsense drivel before sending in our minions.
Oh, you're listening, ain't ya? Don't think I forgot you replying to us earlier. Oh, really? Do you really not see what's missing? Once you're in Manchaland, shouldn't one rightly wear something that befits the occasion? And how can I forget those elegant yet tastefully flamboyant masks? Just like this. This feels much more like a festival now, doesn't it? Now we know who really did those pretty makeovers for our bloodbag friends who escaped La Manchaland. Quite the luridly repugnant habit she has. Hackneyed and boring sense of beauty, hardly worth my time. Thanks to all of you, La Manchaland found perfection. With this quarrel quelled, bloodfiends and humans can now live together in harmony, living in everlasting festivities. The final tally of the bad, evil bloodfiends our kindly adventurer has slain is... forgot the count somewhere in the middle. Anyways, you sure killed a lot of those big bad bloodfiends. Actually calling her own people bad. Kind of based. In which are discussed the deeds of the fixer whom Don Quixote had believed to be a friend. Which are discussed the deeds of the fixer whom Don Quixote believed to be a friend. Ooh, could she be talking about? We need to be level 48 now. No, I mean we're still doing okay. Let's just see how far we can go with level 45, and if we finally lose one, I guess we just start leveling up. 15 turns EX. Oh, did it say 15 turns? Oh boy. Tell us your name, oh brave adventurer. That is the condition of your adventure. If you are willing to accept these turns, then speak your name to me. Thou shalt know that my name is Don Quixote. Ah, to use that name, you've gone just as insane as the rest of us. Oh no. Oh no. The voice of the announcement system briefly fell hesitant and extended silence followed. Brave Don Quixote, the adventurer, and her friends placed first in the fantasy blood shooting range competition. Salutations and congratulations! What shall be your reward? Drumroll please, everyone. Ta-da! Here's a button that opens the path to the finest attraction of all time in Manchaland. The Haunted, Bloody Mary, the highlight of Manchaland, the frightening challenge that only the bravest adventurers dare face. So this is the device that leads us to our next destination, huh? This seems a tad too easy, don't it? Just like that. They even bring the button to you.
According to the info I bought, though, there's only 25% chance of surviving through the first area. The odds aren't great, but they're not terrible either. What really matters, though, is that we made it through. The button's right there.
You bought the info? What's that supposed to mean? Are you saying that there were more testimonies from survivors than what we heard earlier at the briefing?
Wow. You guys really are new to this business, huh? Do you really think that the fixers who managed to survive La Mancha Line would just fork over their precious intel to the Hana Association? No, of course not. They sell important info. Intel like that to just a few people who got the cash and the interest. I just realized I was doing Marge. Altus looks very. Yeah. I'm trying to do Beavis from Beavis and Butthead, and then I realized it slowly diverged into Marge. Because they kind of have that same gruff to them a bit. Bro thinks he's the Indigo Elder. They also told me that to activate the device in Area 1, we have to kill all the bloodfiends in an attraction and place first in the leaderboard. And you neglected to tell us this why? Well, I just thought we needed some time to build the trust between us before I started sharing things. In the end, all returns to Marge. All shall be engulfed by the Marge voice. No. I get it. I bet that intel wasn't cheap to come by. Yeah, totally. Phew. The mission ever gone this smoothly before? So we press this button and our job's done here? It's definitely suspicious how easy this was, but what can we do? Not press it? If we're being optimistic, at least we should be able to get out of Area 1 now and join the others. Consider the information regarding bloodfiends and bloodbags is rare to come by for the public. Had someone unfamiliar with the particulars of battling bloodbags participated in this competition, it may have been difficult to place first on the leaderboard. That's also true, I suppose. Hey, what other information are you withholding from us? Spit it out. What more trust do you need? Alta shoved Hugo, practically threatening him with her odd emphasis on the word trust. That's they say that there are 3 bloodfiends here that we gotta avoid at all cost. Oh god, we're gonna meet one of them. Fixers call them overseer bloodfiends. If you want a better chance of survival, avoid them, or so they say. There's one in each area, but hey, at least it didn't say anywhere in the terms and conditions of the contract that we had to kill them too. They don't have anything to do with eradicating La Mancha Land after all, probably. The point is, we just try to steer clear of those monsters, so let's just hit that button and book it. I cannot well bring myself to do such a thing, Go Fixer. You can't. The innocent visitors to this terrible place suffer still, do they not? Thus, the only path of righteousness that remains before us is to defeat all 3 bloodfiends, those beasts who watch over this slaughterhouse, and have them pay for their crimes. Holy smokes! Aren't you guys going to try to talk her out of this insanity? She's a friend, isn't she? But we already would have tried if we thought there was a snowball's chance in hell of convincing her. Hark! Know thyself, thou wicked bloodfiend! I, Don Quixote, shall vanquish thee! Don, please. So is there anything you can tell us about what these 3 bloodfiends look like? That didn't cost me 2 mil! They wear the gaudiest mask! Oh, it's her. Oh god. She's wearing literally just the same mask. Apparently their masks stand out for being extremely gaudy. It does have a pretty gaudy smell of blood as well. Which one of you is Don Quixote, friends? My eyesight ain't like what it used to be. And there she is. I asked which one of you is this Don Quixote who came first place in this attraction of mine? Hello? Her mask! Just answer my question, I'll let the rest of you press the button and head on over to the next area. As long as you tell me which one of you is Don Quixote. Tis! She's right here! Hugo shouted at the top as long as Don Quixote began to speak. Cool, ratted us out, great. The speed with which she called out her name was in striking contrast with his previous slow or reluctant attitude. Wow, can I press the button now? Huh. Fixers who activate a device gets 1.5 times the rate when calculating the eradication reward. Huh. Try pressing the button now. Ryushi swung her absurdly sharp scabbard, chopping off his wrist with blinding speed. So based, actually. young Ryoshu, whatever hast thou done to put thy steel against the flesh of a compatriot? Lamal said Ryoshu. True, actually. Never accepted that idiot as my compatriot. Don Quixote, he was trying to sell you out. Verily, yet. I smelled treachery the moment I saw him. I waited, curious if he would demonstrate even an ounce of creativity when pulling off the act. But this is tired, meek, and cliched. Can't stand the lack of originality. So you would have just let him do his thing if it was interesting? Oh, how did you know? I was going to kill him myself. I mean, how can I let someone so scruffy and slovenly press the button in our area of all places? Fucking Don. So, you're that Don Quixote. The Don Quixote won my game? Indeed, 'tis I. Well then, how did you win? I have rescued numerous innocents and hewn my path through scores of villains to vanquish a cur such as thee. Oh, wherefore art thou so giddy? Oh, I'm just so happy, you know. So, how did you like the game? Mine's your favorite, isn't it? I was going to add a few more decorations here and there, maybe some frilly lace, but I ran out of time. You see, since blood bags can't change themselves, I have to dress each and every one of them myself. Anything too complicated just isn't sturdy enough to stay on. Every sinner is young for Dawn, who's likely above 200 years old. Oh yeah, totally. She called Meursault like a youngin or something like that. What horrible crime thou confessed! I'm not here to play thy games. I have arrived here to eradicate this terrible place that taketh place, Manchaland, to slay its villains slithering within. Okay, but why aren't you wearing the outfit I made for you? How discourteous of you. If you wanted to hang out in my area, you should have made yourself a little more presentable than this. What the? Is it just me, or does it sound like their conversation isn't connecting at all with each other's? Yeah, she's nuts. Let's put her out of her misery. Haha! I just know that you look great in a can-can dress and boots with ribbons. Oh, I'll make you look so pretty. Oh boy. Is he still alive actually? She only slashed his wrist off. He'll probably die really fast, honestly. Oh, she talking. She's also withered. She's level 70. Flashable counter. Oh boy. Is it time? Can we actually? Oh, we actually can aim. Cool. It's actually a focus fight. And the music is going absolutely mental. Let's see, just do this. Let's do. Bro, the freaking music. That's also neutral, really? This is neutral here, really? Really? Because I gotta get 3 tails in a row, is that why? I think we're starting to hit the part where... We might be hitting the part where... Waiting clashes might be a problem now. Electro Swing, Leviathan, Lemotive. Oh my god, of course. Music for this boss fight hits pretty hard. It is, as the kids say, slaps. Oh, you know, I should have read the clashable counter skill, actually. Oh my god. Oof. Unused, clash power +1 for every blood tinge, scissor blades, unused, coin power +1 for every, okay. I mean, is there any reason for me to attack that? Because it doesn't seem like I prioritize suing targets. Prioritized by hair, expires at turn end. There are enemies with 30% less HP, use I don't need ugly things skill. Turn end, if panicked, recover from panic at the next turn and reset SP to 0. Consume 30 blood feast to gain 20 attack power up. And 1 blood tinge next turn and heal 20 SP. If this unit failed to consume blood tinge, gain 30 bleed, immediately take the damage from bleed, then lose 3 bleed count, then gain 2 attack power up, 2 damage up, and heal 20 SP next turn. Gains a new pattern at 40% of this unit's max HP. Upon pattern change, gain 10 bleed and 10 blood tinged. If this unit is on the field or is one of the units that can appear on this stage, increase blood feast value by the amount of bleed damage collectively received by every unit. When this unit enters the field, the sleeping blood drenching battlefield will surface. Huh. So on here, the target has bleed, heal this unit's part and core. Part? This effect is not activated on hits when an unbreakable coin skill if it lost a clash after attack. If this unit healed at least 100 SP, heal 10 SP. This panic type does not change when inflicted with an effect that changes panic types. Instead, this unit is afflicted with an effect that is inflicted against targets without SP. Just win clashes? Having actually read Wuthering Heights and part of Don Quixote, Canto 6 and Canto 7 stories just hit a little harder. Yeah, Canto 7 sucked. Or Canto 6 sucked. The Limbus part of it was great, the story is awful. Imagine simping. Could not be me. Oh, are we forced to clash? Oh, Meursault's being sewed. Canto 6 was alright. The production and the Limbus side of everything was really cool. Canto 6's story, though, is about simping for a woman who wants two people. Kind of cringe. When clashes, don't die to the unbreakable coins. That sure does seem what it's like right now. Oh god. Oh, she hit the snip. Not the snip. She's at minus 24 though, at least. So surely we win these, right? What am I missing for fluid sack here? Envy, I'm missing purple. Purple. Oh my god. Snip seemed a little close. Bro, the freaking laughs. Alright, how much damage is this thing gonna do? Hell yeah. Not as much as I don't, but it's damage. Do we even actually need to use? Yeah, we'll use Fluid Sack actually. I want to get everybody's SP to 45. Panic, hunger. Oh my god. It's dominating. Inflict 1 a deep wound, inflict 5 bleed, and 2. I mean, it shouldn't do much damage anyways, I guess. Since she's at minus 45, it still shouldn't do that much damage, but we're still gonna get hit by these, which is kind of obnoxious, actually. Unbreakable coins suck. I think unbreakable coins suck. Oh, you know what we could do? We could just stagger her before she can do this. Staggered her if I recall correctly. Yeah, she's actually right there to be staggered, so we can just like do one-sided clashes. Wait, what are we missing? Did we not do 3 purple attacks or 2 purple attacks last turn? What the hell? Told you they were going to be annoying. The freaking unclashable or the unbreakable coins. Just stagger, forehead. Get staggered, get staggered, get staggered, get staggered. Sinners get more unbreakable coin skills. Yeah, I think so. Is it really just Ishmael, I think, that has unbreakable coin skills? Or does Sinclair have one too? I think Sinclair, Zoe Claire has one too.
Zwei Claire. I don't know what to call the other Zwei Claire. We have two of them now. We'll just say the other Zwei Claire doesn't exist, basically. The defensives. Yeah, it is on the defensives, though. True. This is kind of disgusting. We're getting like really awful coins next turn. Like, I don't want to use all their good coins right now, and then we're out of like good coins next turn.
끝났습니다.
And she should be staggered soon, forehead. I wonder if she's gonna do that whole thing where she doesn't die. Like when she gets the 40% thing, and she's just gonna take 0 damage. Ah! No! How'd you fuck up that badly? Meursault, what are you doing? Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. She's about to be staggered anyways, I guess. Chat, am I cooked? Stream result. It appears that I'm cooked, chat. You know what, actually we'll save his ability right here because we're gonna fluid sack. Watch her take 0 damage right here. For 0 reason. Okay, never mind, just kidding.
지금이다. 해골바가지 거미 대가리. 자!
Die.
깔끔하게.
It appears that I am what the kids call these days cooked. What the Sigma? You're not upgrading Streamer Soul. Why? Oh, hey, that reminds me. How rude of me to not say hello to our visitors, right? Oh god. You good? Ugh! The mask. I have to be courteous. It's impolite to wear a mask in front of our guests. The face hidden behind the mask was bloody and mangled to the point where it felt wrong to look at her in that state. No, don't look! Don't look at me like that! You're going to kill me, at least kill me with my mask on, please! I know you will, I know you will. What's a little favor between you and me? The Bloodfiend's unmasked eyes glowered intensely at Don Quixote as she pleaded. As Don Quixote stood there, stunned by the sheer intensity of the screeching Bloodfiend, a slow voice began to echo from the void. Oh! Yes, cat? What? 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 Are you bored? Yeah? What do you want? The barber used to enjoy wearing cuter, pretty mask. Something with more charm, more elaborate design. She thought these terrifying rough masks only served to scare people. Perhaps she believed that it was only fair that she wore a prettier mask now that her face was shrouded.
저자도 가면을 쓰고 있습니다.
That individual is wearing a mask as well, executive manager. We must stay alert.
기자 혈기는 구역당 한
But
명.
isn't there just one overseer bloodfiend over every area?
구역을 담당하는
Maybe he's from a different
혈기니까요.
area. But why would he?
그놈이 배신하기 전에 더 유용한 정보들을 남김없이 털어버렸어야
We
했는데.
should have gotten more intel out of the traitor before he betrayed us. Jai, a little much in it. Two bigwig bloodfiends right by the entrance. Seriously. Certainly, it appears to me that you are all rather spent from the struggle against the Barber here. Allow me to make a proposition. You have gone there and back again on all kinds of adventures, yet I am but a mere guide and a greeter here at Manchaland, a place of blossoming smiles and dreams. So I'll gladly open the path for you, should you promise to tell me all about your wonderful adventures, so that you may find the prize you seek. That you may not lose your way this time. What? However, is that not what you seek? Well, why else would you be slaughtering scores of bloodfiends here now? The masked bloodfiend in blue who suddenly appeared here was clearly speaking of Don Quixote and only Don Quixote. Forsooth, many a great adventures have I undertaken, so many that to recount them all would parch my throat before the tale's end. Yet thy trickery shan't fool me. While the treasure is of great worth, my true purpose here is to vanquish wicked bloodfiends such as thee. I, Don Quixote, shan't compromise with villains. I had a feeling you would say that, but that won't do. You have to share it with everyone, the most wondrous adventures of yours. Oh! The masked bloodfiend raised his staff and Don Quixote's mouth shuts, as though a supernatural power was forcing its will on her movements. In that bizarre silence, her eyes shimmered quietly. Uh-oh. 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 Peak time? Oh no. How far are we going, guys? We're like 4 hours into the stream now. Fixed.
죽음 충동 억제. 관념 봉인.
She only chopped his wrist off. He's probably fine. That kills people, you know? You do realize that, like, yeah, that kills people. Hi! Please, hold on a moment. Can't have a good tell without proper backdrop and some music to set the mood. With a quick flick of his staff, the magician rapidly shifts and warps everything around us. Aw, sweet. It's Spain. Episode 1, in which are recounted the most wondrous adventures of Don Quixote. Huh? What the hell? On a bow resonance. Recall the days of adventure you once lived. Yeah, she's wide. Indeed, I have faced countless perils and enemies in my tales of adventures. Then how about we share a few selected adventures you found particularly memorable? Let everyone see your grand exploits in plain sight. Oh, how about this tale then? Let's call it The Hallowed Adventures of Don Quixote and the Night of the White Moon. Ta-da. The Night of the White Moon? Is that who you really are? Huh, of course not. I must apologize for my delayed introduction. My name is Sanson, and I will be your guide on your visit here in Manchaland. The Night of the White Moon is nothing more than a role I play. The night of the white moon. How do I look? Close enough, would you say? You seem quite peeved that such a role would go to someone such as myself. Well then, you have another actor present here to play this character. A little green, a little incomplete, but still with the sign of great potential. I give this role, the Night of the White Moon, to you. Oh! Oh goody! Sup, Sinclair, you look great. Me? Bro, what the hell? His two swords, he looks so cool actually. Okay, other than like the shirt and such, the swords look kind of sick. They look good, Sinclair. Sinclair held his forehead for a moment, then looked at his changed appearance in confusion. But that did not last. Oh! Even Sinclair's gone quiet, like something's controlling his mind. It appears that they have become like actors on a stage. As long as the individual is talking, they cannot break character. Whoa, is this safe? The pair sought a certain river, the tales of which have been told only through legends. Only the Knight of the White Moon knew the path to finding it. Don Quixote was merely going as directed by the knight. Oh, excuse me. The trio. Can't forget our dear Dante. Each had a very distinct sound of footsteps as well. The knight, an experienced yet relaxed gait. Dante, a stoic yet powerful stride.
and you, stumbling hither and thither. It is a deep, deep place where no one dares tread. The deepest part of the city, once challenged by countless adventurers, knights, and fixers. A quiet, terribly tranquil place inhabited only by the floating nebula. Wait, who? Wait, you said there's 3! Who? It was Rocinante, right? We only have a little further to venture. Once we find the river, I will guide you to the place that will be your residence henceforth. An abandoned lighthouse where no one visits. Please make that place your home. Ah, the knight has given our hero a place to live. What a kindly knight. Such loyal friendship brings tears to my eyes. Very well. Then I trust thee to lead the... No. You did not have a line here. Why was that, one must wonder? Was it the excitement? The anticipation that got your tongue? Well, not the most exciting start to an adventure, was it? Let's keep things interesting, shall we move on? Episode 2, which treats Don Quixote's encounter with the bandits. Oh shite, I can't move! There's no observable method by which we may escape the flow of the stage play. If we don't have a choice in the matter then, let's at least pay attention to it. Thinking back, we've never actually given much attention to Don Quixote's stories before. We consider them to be too ridiculous, too tiring to listen to. I could think of 1,000 different excuses. He came up with to avoid having to listen to her stories. Let's pay attention to Don Quixote's stories for once, her story we never knew. In this tale, we look at one of many adventures of Don Quixote. So it's like he already knows these, basically. Through the journey, the great adventurer Don Quixote visited many villages, and eventually the adventurer arrived at a village of shepherds. A village of shepherds, indeed! Upon my arrival, I could see plainly that the villagers were truly terrorized by a band of highwaymen and raiders. Verily, I could see the palpable fear worn on the faces of the villagers. Thus I inquired one of them to learn of what plagued them so. Alright, yeah. What is this voice?
Oh my! You must be the brave and adventurer Don Quixote! Please deliver us from pain, my lord! Alark for woe! The wicked Catus, the bandits fell upon thy village! I, Don Quixote, shed less past this pain, plain villainy and bullying unanswered.
I love how her spear is just completely impeding Rodian's face. Completely blocking her.
Worry thee not, for I promise thee on all that is I, that I shall rout the no-good bandits from my village. But there's too many for you to defeat all on your own, dear adventurer. Do not let such fear plague thy mind, for there are no adventures in which I, Don Quixote, have not prevailed. Wouldst thou not agree?
She's so small. Hold on a minute. Something feels off, doesn't it?
Doth?
Who might you be talking to? The Knight of the White Moon? Or your brave steed, Rocinante?
Well, plainly, it must be Rocinante. Many adventurers have I braved alongside Rocinante, a friend and a compatriot whom I shan't trade for anything in the world. Wouldst thou not agree, dear Rocinante?
Oh my god! Who the fuck is this? Wait, is Rocinante actually a horse? Bro, look, like Gregor's bug arm. He still has his bug arm. Yes, your worship, Don Quixote. Greg, did you just turn into a horse? Now, let's try to focus on this adventure, shall we? Otherwise, Don Quixote, as brave an adventurer this hero may be, cannot fend off this whole horde of bandits all alone.
Indeed, there were too many of them. 'Twas a battle most difficult, such as villagers had feared.
Will this plan succeed, your worship?
What better plan does thou suggest, dear Rocinante?
You're talking to your horse. You're talking to your horse, Don. Don, none of us seems this weird? None of us seems like this is weird? Oh well, I don't have a plan or anything. I don't know much about the ways of adventuring as you do, Don Quixote.
I shall stand as myself, that is manifestly myself, Rocinante. That is to say, that I stand without fear.
Still, can't you see that we are terribly outnumbered? Know that to back down is not to flee, that one must know when to stop their stride when danger outpaces hope. Shame, it seems that Rocinante was not as brave as Don Quixote, and not very compliant for a horse, or a pair of running shoes.
Why Dante, Rocinante, hold thy tongue. In all the years I have lived and places I have visited, I am yet to know a pair of wrenches as rebellious as thee. Hast thou not espied enough of my courage to fight them? Then I, Don Quixote, shall prove it to the instant, Don Rocinante. Thus I, Don Quixote, leapt into the fray, the likes of which hath not seen before, or thereafter. Flee not, ye devious catus! Shouting so, I stabbed and stabbed and stabbed with all my strength behind the lance. Oh, here we go. Is she actually gonna look like this? That'd be hilarious if she actually looks like this in the fight. Bullying, plain villainy. Imagine getting your ass beat by cardboard cutouts. I swear, if any of you guys lose to a cardboard cutout, I am forever benching you. They have the strongest passes? Oh, I need to read them. Hold on. Oh my god, Ryoshu actually lost. Oh my god, Ryoshu lost a clash. Oh my god, freaking Don's going in. On clash, win, inflict the weak. Damage dealt minus 10%. Loves bullying the weak. Clash power +1 when attacking an enemy with the weak. Oh, I see. So, oh, they're not attacking Ryoshu though. I refuse to lose to cardboard. Apparently not Ryoshu. Bro, how did she lose though? And we call her the Red Mist, man. Oh, that's a paralyzed, my god. Stance is based on a character of Don Quixote that embodies the duality of reality and illusion. So was he like the person who like tried to bring Don back to reality? Because I remember a lot of them were trying to do that. Didn't the end of Don Quixote they had to like put him in a cage basically to bring him back? He posed as a rival knight, Bro, the music slaps. Music's actually good. The singular guy, this poor bastard, shows up right at the end. Immediately dies of cringe. By the Sink Gang. Eventually, I managed to wholly purge the village of bandits and return the peace to where it belongs. Oh, Don Quixote, your worship, I thank you for protecting our village. How may we repay this great favor? I don't like her pose, honestly, that outfit. The villagers spoke of the reward for this brave adventurer. Of course they did. Expecting a reward for a job done well was the most natural thing indeed. After all, who would do such difficult work for no pay? No need, my lady, there's no need at all. I've merely done my duty as a righteous fixer. Where do you think this is actually? Is this actually supposed to be in the city somewhere? Oh my, for truth? You helped us for free? Without expecting any compensation? Forsooth, for that is the duty of a fixer. Oh, yet, if thou truly wishes to help, then I do have aught to ask thee. Of course, anything for you, brave adventurer. That is, just not of any import, of course. 'Tis, Huh? But how could we repay you? We don't have much money.
저희가 돈이 없어서요.
네가 신고 있는 그 운동화라도.
Your running shoes look like they could fetch a nice price. What?
무슨 소리예요?
Why on thee? Doth not dole out justice based on promise of capital?
그래도 뭐
Still, if thou truly wishes to help, then the fuck? It's memory. Was that Don Quixote? Can't have dead silence on the stage. Let's keep things moving and head on to the next tale, shall we? Oh my god. Oh my god, that reminds me of the times when we did have dead silence on the stage before. Oh my gosh. I swear I feel like the worst dead silence that I've ever had on stage in a play was like 10 seconds long, because the guy we were waiting on did not fucking figure out his line for the life of him, and there was no saving him. Because like a lot of times there will be actors who forget their lines and such, and sometimes the line is salvageable by another person. Like they can move the dialogue. Manager did acting. Yeah, I've been in like 13 plays. I think I've been in about like 13 plays or so. I've been in about like 12 or 13 plays and like one musical. And the musical I was not supposed to be in, to be honest. I hated being in plays. I love acting. Acting is so much fun. Yeah, the musical, basically, I don't sing. I can't sing. To the point where they actually wrote off all of my singing scenes. All of the parts where I'm supposed to sing, they literally cut me out of all of them. It was great. So, yeah, basically I was doing a play for this place, and the director or the owner of the theater actually asked me to be a part of the musical because the guy who was doing the part that I took over, he quit. So they asked me to do it. I was like, okay, sure, why not? And they found out that I suck at singing. It's like, okay, well, we're just gonna have you, and you're just not gonna do any songs in this musical. There was a duet that I was in. They turned it into a solo. So I think I also understood the reason why the guy quit, and it's because my character is supposed to run into a wall about 10 to 12 times each night. Like full run into walls, basically, because that was what my character was doing pretty much. And by the end of that play, I had bruises on my elbows and knees for like, I think a month, It took a month, I believe, for my bruises to fully recover after that play. It was rough. I also was naked on stage for like a split second on it because that was the play. That was the musical. The musical was the Full Monty. And if you don't know what the Full Monty is in a stripper show, it's supposed to be where the person just completely takes off all their clothes. It was a really funny play, or a musical. Were you the Kool-Aid Man? I was a very ambitious person who thought they could do the part in Singing in the Rain where the guy runs up the wall and such. That was what my character was. He thought he could do that too, and every time he did it, he just runs straight into a wall, basically. Honestly, if I was more acrobatic, which I was never, I was a fucking nerd who liked to play video games. If I was more acrobatic, I probably could have done like a backflip off a wall or something. They probably would have. That probably was something I was supposed to do or something at the final scene for the final part of the entire musical. Do like a backflip off the wall. It'd be really funny if it ate shit though. Anyways, could have dead silence on the stage. Let's keep things moving and head on to the next tale, shall we? Yeah, plays are really fun to do though. There was actually a kids play that I actually did where we had to, what the fuck is this?
there was a kids play where we had to go to all the grade schools around town, and we basically just did like a traveling show pretty much. And I was playing the wise man who would also have to eat shit. I'm just really good at it, I guess. I don't know. Like in one of the scenes of that play, I basically am trying to catch up with the main protagonist of that play, and as I try to catch up to him, I trip. And I think what they expected me to do, when wait, hold on, what is this pose? Is this the pose? Yeah, this is the pose basically. Oh my god. There's like so many of these. I don't know who the fuck these people are, but these are like great examples. Oh, here we go. Perfect. It's Leonardo DiCaprio too. So yeah, I think like when I ate shit, they were supposed to ask me, "Are you okay?" And they were expecting me to go like, "I'm fine." And what I did instead is I immediately just did this pose as fast as I can. I said, "I'm fine." And the director actually liked that so much that they actually kept that in the play. I miss doing plays so much. There's been only one time where I was the main actor. I was actually the main person for one play, which that one was actually really fun too. I had to play as a nerd in that one too. It was great. In which is recounted the matter of Don Quixote in the helmet. The helmet. Thus continues the adventures of Don Quixote. That relic or whatever it is it even real? What if those bastards were lying to us? Poor Gregor, dude. Nay, such cannot be true, for they would not lie to their very deliverer. I am certain the relic is near. They are clearly searching for something, but pray, what might that be? I beseech thee, fellow traveler of the road, dost thou know not about the local tower of a noble knight? A noble and knightly helm with the absolutely and incandescently resplendent membrino? The fucking what? She does not look ready to do this. If you're looking for that absolute Lincoln whatever helmet, you might want to go up that little hill over yonder, walk along the trail all the way to the cave, and keep going deeper till you find a helm. At least that's what folks say out here, me lord. Very well, then I shall march to that cave post haste. She looks so done, yeah. Thus, Dante and I journeyed to that cave in search of that legendary helm. 'Twasn't easy, forsooth. One of the trials at which dared to stand our path was a big scary bear. You've got to be kidding me. Fucking. Oh, the big scary bear. Look at the goofy smile on it. This will be an ID calling it. There's no fucking way, dude. It'll have to be for April Fools or something. Behold, dear Rocinante, that creature there must be the man-eating bear, the tales of which we have heard so much of. Oi, how long am I gonna be in this getup? It's pissing me off. Listen, you sod. It's Gert. Why does he sound like an alarm clock? I am beholding it. He's such a smug shit about it. He's like, how does it feel, eh? You can handle it right like you always do. Verily, a bare beast such as that bear should match our strength. Wait, do we imagine if we actually fight Heathcliff here? That'd be so funny. Yo, look at that bear! He's so menacing! He's so fearsome! An actual bear. Grr. Listen, you saw it. Oh, can we stop now? An encounter of moderate difficulty. The man-eating bear. Big and scary. In a class, the opponent just might lose 1 SP. Maybe. Holy shit, 10 out of 10. Holy crap. Oh, that's me. Whoops.
나아가주게.
Look at him go! We're killing Freddy Fazbear! Har, 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 har. Yo, look at those movements actually. Got some pretty sick visual effects, if I may say. Look at him! This is kind of like the beginning of that one anime with like the healer. The healer who acts like an asshole. And it's about the jabroni knight who decides to take her in. Redo of a healer? I think that's what it is. Redo of healer. That is not it actually. That's no, that's not it. Like when you said it, I was like, wait, hold on. I was like, wait, I remember this name actually. No, it's like this little brown girl with like a blue outfit who she talks in a really not condescending way that like pisses off the knight dude. But he decides to take her in anyways. Oh right, it's because she curses him with a curse that'll kill him if he moves like 80 meters away from her or something. So he's like forced to take her in basically. Thus, we vanquished the bear and claimed the fabled helm of Membrino Hours. Really? A bear? I can obliterate that poor animal in less than 3. Oh please, where's the fun in that? We shall battle this fell beast like from the books.
책에서 나온 것처럼 그런 거 있지 않느냐?
So did Don Quixote actually go off on adventures and such? But not Don Quixote, but like Kindred Don Quixote? Helm, do you think these stories are actual adventures of Don Quixote? It's Don Quixote. Not once have we truly given you a chance to regale us with your tales of adventure. She usually only talked about adventures of the other fixers. Dawn wasn't actually Dawn. It's this Dawn that we're getting flashbacks of definitely sounds like the Kindred Dawn. Someone's dragging Dawn on adventures. Yeah, so I'm guessing, from my guessing is she went with this person who is really excited, the real Don Quixote, as a blood fiend, and probably the actual Don Quixote perished at some point. So Don Quixote promised them that she will go on adventures in his stead. The red text is actually Don Quixote and the yellow text is Sancho. Yeah, that basically that. So Don Quixote is actually Sancho and the actual Don Quixote is this person going on adventures and such. So would the boots actually be... Wait, no, hold on. Wait. The narrator talked about something about Sancho actually at the start of this. That lady that we just killed? She said something about Sancho, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it would make sense though that the Kindred Don Quixote is actually Sancho. Either something happened and she hides in the belief she's the other person or something else. I'm guessing that the Don Quixote died while she was adventuring with him because she thought it would be fun following this person. I'm guessing that's why she was following him, because it seemed interesting at the time. And then they died, she felt bad about it, so she decided to take over his persona. Or she would persistently nag us about our own adventures. Not sure, let's keep listening. Talk about Sancho and Dulcinea.
압도했습니다. 제 기존 검술보다 한층 더 향상된 기술을
Oh my god, I thought we were like forking or something.
시청자의 수가
Of the very nice discussion that was had between the manager and the magician. So we're just gonna have a little talk with them, huh?
어떻게 된 거야?
I just wanna have a little talk. I just wanna have a little talk, bro. What just happened? I just started saying the lines like I've known them by heart. Yeah, it's like we were almost hypnotized by something and it felt so real, as though we were really there. I know this sounds absurd, but I clearly remember transforming into a horse, then a pair of running shoes. Somehow, but I was still myself up there. Strange. Ah, how wonderful was that story? I like this one much more than the juvenile, naive story of peace and happiness between humans and bloodfiends that this place has to tell. So, where did you find that precious helm? If I had such a priceless artifact myself, I would be wearing it on my head every single day. Tragically, the helm ill-fits my head. I had no choice but to leave it in mine warehouse. Most likely. Oh. Shame, shame. Why did you not keep a close eye on something so important, something you had to go through so much to claim? You might regret the want of it someday. As much as I would like to hear what comes next, this seems to be where I bid you all adieu. Sancho did get infected by Don's madness in the book, so it is possible. Huh. Wait, like Sancho is the squire, right? I will open the entrance to area 2 as promised. I'm sure there aren't any other bloodfiends who are as honest about the promises as I am. Wicked! Bloodfiend, how dare! Don Quixote's rage resumed just as the story ended, but she was still stuck in place as though the tail hadn't left her body just yet. How exciting. What new tale shall greet you in the next area, I wonder? Well then, I hope you enjoy Manchaland's next area. O righteous adventurer of justice, Don Quixote. What was that? That wasn't a golden bow resonance, was it? It felt slightly different. I have no idea what he did to us, but we all helplessly froze in place, as though we were all collectively hypnotized. It wasn't like this when we entered Yasang's fathoms, right? Quite. You could then well tell that it was merely a reenactment of a tale with a pre-written script we read of our own volition. Maybe it had something to do with the Bloodfiend's special ability? It may be that he took advantage of Manchaland's golden bow resonating with a certain sinner among us, and inserted his own power there to cause this phenomenon. We should probably steer clear of that Bloodfiend. Faust. We can't continue this story, we shouldn't. I didn't have the courage to tell them what I've been thinking this whole time. Oh no. That Don Quixote, the hero of the story in which he vanquished the bandits and protected innocent village. That Don Quixote, whose eyes twinkled sheer excitement at the thought of taking down Manchaland, will eventually be forced to spill before every sinner. That she is a second kindred bloodfiend. However, Dante. Oh, the bloodfiend had given us the slip! Alas! We have dealt a fatal blow against one of them, and managed to activate the device we had intended to access. It is a very successful mission thus far, I say. It is back to her usual energetic self. There comes a time when one must awaken from their dream. But Faust's answer seemed to be pointing towards something else. Once a button was pressed, a low rumble emanated from around us. A large passageway slowly emerged from before us, like gargantuan parts of a great machine ponderously clicking into place. Oh, let us hasten to the subsequent canto of this epic. Subsequent canto of this epic? Canto? Which sinner's canto is this one? Don Quixote's? Yeah. The best canto so far. Is this the end? It's the end! No! Damn it. Oh my gosh, we have to wait a week now. I mean, at least this gives me time to grind for tickets, I guess. The change in music is really funny. Boom, 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 boom. Clear thread excavation one time. Yeah, we have to do that, don't we? Oh, we have to actually kill these things. God damn it. This is the annoying part. I have to unselect these all myself. God. Don't make Dawn change how she is. She's just too funny. I feel like she'll probably still be energetic about fixers and such. She'll just understand more, I would say. I don't think she'll change too much. This came from finishing Canto 5 lol. Absolute favorite so far. Yeah, the Cantos really do just keep getting better and better.
Like production wise, pretty much Canto 6 has so far been the best, which just makes sense because it's the latest one. This one has been pretty neat so far. They had animated backgrounds now. That's new. Even though the animated backgrounds are kind of just cardboard cutouts going back and forth and such. She's just gonna switch a second Kindred every now and then. Just gonna give people a second Kindred as a treat every once in a while. You get a little bit of second Kindred as a treat. Add multiple personalities sort onto the list. Yeah, you gotta wonder how bad does it have to get to be like that? I just wonder how well the sinners react to second Kindred Dawn. Yeah, it's gonna be a real mess. I'm just curious though if Dante can rewind somebody from being a Bloodfiend though. Because like, what happens if he can't and one of them actually does turn into a Bloodfiend, you know?
끝났습니다.
Do you think that the second area is going to be just as wacky and wild as the first one? Like, we're going to fight cardboard cutouts again? I'm actually curious if there is going to be a distinct difference between the areas, because like, was that area supposed to be it's an entire amusement park, and we just saw like a shooting range and then a play stage. Maybe you can't if the person before synchronizing with them was normal. The other fixtures, maybe? Yeah, I won't be surprised that like some of the people we just saw probably turned into Bloodfiends that we had to kill or something. I won't be surprised if that happens. Do you think any of them are gonna get out alive? Oh yeah! Speaking of, the dude's just dead, isn't he? You guys said that he was fine. No, I'm pretty sure that guy's dead. The guy that we chopped the wrists off? Bro is actually just dead. Alright, I think I'm gonna be done here though, guys. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Thank you for sticking around to watch Canto 7 with me, or experience Canto 7 with me. It was really great. Tomorrow is gonna be Arknights. I posted the schedule on Thursday of all times. Tomorrow is gonna be Arknights, I'm pretty sure. And Saturday is Community Night again. I believe it is just gonna be Roblox and Terrors of Nowhere. Well, then after that, Sunday is Limworld. Sunday is Limbus World. So yeah. I will see you guys later. Bye guys.